To the high. just trying to find a place to rest our bones. Could it be you I can run to? Could it be you I can run to? Could it be you I can run to? Could it be you I can and I know you're understanding what I say. We're out of time, so I'm keeping my heart safe and sound. Safe and sound. Safe and sound. watch it burn. Ash to ash, now it's our turn. Take their kingdom down and smash it to pieces. Turn their feet around, they will leave defeated. They will crumble at the sight of our legion. If you want the crown, then you've got to break them down. Break them.
Break them down.
There is nothing that they can do to protect our king and his fool. Caught in the fire, watch it burn. Ash to ash, now it's our turn. Take their kingdom down and smash it to pieces. Turn their feet around, they will leave defeated. They will crumble at the sight of
Here's a little light of mine that I would never dare to find if you and I didn't collide.
All I wanna do is stay.
You've taken me by surprise. You brought me back to life. You didn't even have to try.
All I wanna do is stay.
Yeah, I'm flying away to the birds in LA and I won't be back. But I promise to you that the miles in between us will never change. The nights we stayed up and felt our pain, turning to love a million days. Wouldn't be enough, so I can't stay.
All I wanna do is stay.
Time I say goodbye, missing you's hard to hide, but baby it's worth the price.
All I wanna do is stay.
With confidence in your eyes, you've taken off my disguise. I'll never leave that behind.
All I wanna do is stay.
Yeah, I'm flying away to the birds in LA and it hurts so bad. But I promise to you that the miles in between us will never change. The nights we stayed up and felt our pain, turning to love a million days. Wouldn't be enough, so I can't stay.
All I wanna do is stay. All I wanna do is stay.
I wish that I could stay. Stop counting down the days. How bittersweet to say. I wish that I could stay.
All I wanna do is stay.
All I wanna do is stay. But nothing will ever change. The nights we stayed up and felt our pain, turn into love a million days. Wouldn't be enough, so I can't stay.
All I wanna do is stay. All I wanna do is stay. All I wanna do is stay.
Hello, everybody. We're starting this shit up.
Alright, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna head out, bye.
That's literally the first two things that is heard on stream is, we're starting this shit up and I'm gonna head out.
Perfectly balanced as all things should be.
Morning sun.
Oh, by the way, I previously lied about how much Anastasia, like how much money she has. It's not 400 gold. It's 300.
Oh no.
I know, I'm sure you all are extremely disappointed in Anastasia for not knowing the exact quantity off the top of my head, but you know.
So anyways, though.
But how many bags of holding does that translate?
Oh yeah, is D&D Beyond still attacking you with bags of holding?
No.
Oh, okay. So anyway, last time we finished up a fight that we were halfway through. Reinforcements were sent, which sent the more powerful members to go deal with that. And the rest of you fought off very valiantly, and the guy from the Yeet Cannon eventually came back down. And you all decided to save him, and he has decidedly dedicated his life to essentially now guarding this camp.
Excellent.
I can't help it if I casted Yeetus McGeetus.
You literally couldn't help that one.
Unless.
But what if I was the one that cast Yeet?
Ren has been thoroughly kidnapped by Ionis. Decidedly a part of the Persis clan now.
Yoink.
Falros went off to go and be in his own tent alone, of which your new friend that you have decidedly saved decided to stand nearby to guard that tent specifically. Chandrell, you're on top of a tent nearby. Huh?
I thought it was Bitty Betty who saved him.
Technically,
Betty technically did. I mean,
he's in between both of the tents, so
Gotcha.
yeah. It's just that the way that I placed him, he's currently closer to Falros's, but that's because Falros was the one who was talking to him. But he is technically in between the tents that Biddy Batty and Falros are in. And Biddy Batty reunited with old friends, and thusly they offered their tent to him, which happened to be the shopkeep's.
So while everyone was asleep.
For the sake of intended purposes of what is going to be going on within here, Omni is asleep for this session. As we are picking up at sunset.
I can't see shit, it's so fucking dark.
Yeah, I tried putting the bleach filter on and it made it worse.
Maybe just like try to set it to like a blue light, so it's like moonlight, just so you can see.
Hang on. I'm going into
just bring up the sun a little bit, right?
I can bring up the sun a little bit. Or how about a lot of it? No! That is not what I put!
Now it's just darker.
Is it brighter now?
There we go.
Can you all see?
Yes.
There we go. Excellent. I have brought the sun up just a little bit. It is still technically as dark as it was, but as you can see, there's like fires and stuff and all that sort of good shit around.
I say I should have dark vision, should I not?
You also should technically have, like, most of you, if not all of you, have dark vision. I wish there was a
Oh,
black
makes
and
one
white
dark.
filter. But, yeah, for the startup of this, first person who has a thing, Chandrell, your paper's glowing.
Paper.
What does it say?
Get the
All right,
map.
who am I killing?
The map.
On
All right,
your paper,
who's it? Sam kill?
on your paper, it has a picture of one guard in specific, but it is in an armor that you don't recognize. You've seen that all of the guards so far have been wearing basically the exact same armor. You have not seen this armor set yet. The name that I'm going to be giving to you for this, I'm giving to your DMs.
My name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
Jeff. He's going after
It's
Jeff.
Nahio, and we know it.
I mean, if it is, then rip that guy.
We might be at odds.
Mm,
The name is Falros.
You also don't know if Nahio's his real name or not.
all
That's
right,
okay.
all right, all right. But
I'm used to that kind of shit.
What?
That's why Falros doesn't ask what someone's name is. He asks what to call them.
Exactly. What were you asking, Vito?
I go, but what if I got Falros something looking the other?
Better be a really flashy fucking trinket, man.
It'll be a set of shiny keys. Jingle jingle, motherfucker.
Jingle jingle, motherfucker.
How much of a fucking squirrel do you think this man is?
Takes the keys while saying that.
Yeah. In his 30s, he's a literal.
I mean, fair. I can't argue with that.
So one of the details that you are going to notice is that the eyes that you can see through the helm are blue. All of the elves you've seen so far have had either purple, black, or brown eyes.
This guy's racist against blue-eyed elves.
Blue-eyed devils.
But
It's okay.
jeez.
Which also, wait a minute.
Actually, they're not.
Raven better be watching out and not killing my family.
Okay, so describe the armor. You say it's unique amongst people, so I assume it's not either
It
the
looks
samurai armor or the Nobi.
it looks similar to the samurai armor. The problem is that instead of the reds decorated with gold, it looks like it's primarily gold and has very large and long bits to it, almost more ornate, more decorative.
So likely like a knight or general.
And the gold posted at the bottom for his specific death is posted at 250 gold.
But is that negotiable?
The goal to kill him? Probably not. The gold to not kill him? Definitely.
Well, that causes all kinds of issues.
Find the guy, negotiate to, how much money to spare him. Get the money, kill him anyway. Get paid twice.
Anastasia knows.
What?
Alright, so I don't see this person in readily. Do I?
Nope.
Alright. In that case, I will just kind of, tuck that back into my pocket, keep it in the back of my head for a rainy day, and keep watching Falros not die.
Come here, the boy.
Is that your favorite program to watch?
It can be amusing sometimes.
It's the one that keeps making him money.
Yeah. Speaking of which, how much money do I have off that?
Let's see. You've been protecting Falros now for about a month, and they were paying you like 50 a day. So...
Holy shit!
Okay, so I need to be making some adjustments real quick.
And I mean an out of game month, because an actual in-game month is fucking huge.
Okay. So we're only going with 30 days and not the actual 40 days that it...
No, a month in this game is like 52 days.
Oh, shit.
But also, shit. I didn't
Still,
realize he was making that much money off of me.
50, 30, that's still 50. Good.
You should be asking for a
Actually,
cut. Like, damn.
Hold up. How
If
much
it wasn't for you, he
would
wouldn't have a job.
Like 500?
To be fair, my payment is also the fact that I have a personal bodyguard. That I don't.
I was gonna
have to
say, who's
pay for.
paying him right now?
Raven.
The Raven.
Yeah.
We're just gonna add that 1500. And oh, hold up, this changes things. How much are those items?
Let me put it this way: half of them are affordable, half of them are not.
Okay.
I understand now fully why Chandrel is like super protective of Falros. Holy shit, that's some fucking bank. It's like, congratulations, you just have to watch this crazy ass sorcerer who's literally trying to get himself killed by everybody. But you get a shit ton of gold every single day. Good lord.
Yeah, it's great.
50 gold? Like,
okay,
The Raven believes in the cause.
I don't know how, like, the economy works in your world, but, like, comparatively, if we're going by, like, raw, like, equivalencies of what gold is equal to, like, in regular D&D, or if yours is slightly less valuable, I'm not exactly sure, like, the inflation rates on that, but, like, I forget what the math I did for this, but...
Yeah, it's about like $5,000 a day. Let's just say that.
Approximately.
Yeah, like, 1 copper piece is equivalent to $1, I think. And so...
Oh.
So 1 gold piece is $100, right? Did I do that right? Yeah. So he's making...
Yeah, so around 5,000.
He's making $5,000 per day to watch over. Per day.
Yes.
$5,000 per day to keep a crazy sorcerer from killing himself. Sorry. Wizard. Crazy wizard.
And aren't wizards crazy though?
This man makes what some people like a really good per month. Holy shit.
There are now
think-
two sugar
I
mamas
think
in the
you're,
group.
I think-
Chandrel makes their annual income is 1,800,000 just from this. Just from that one job. Not including any of the other jobs that they get.
To be fair, he also does work 24/7.
Yeah, kinda.
No, he's paid by the day, not by the hour.
Yeah. And Falros isn't always in constant danger.
You never know.
Always in danger.
I mean,
I mean,
Anastasha's nearby. You never know when she's gonna snap and go feral.
We're also on a crusade against
always.
one of the most powerful people in the continent.
true. Like, I'm not discounting Chandrel's, like,
And you have pissed off a lot of powerful people below that.
right. But it's not like Falros is also, like, just some, like, weak child that can't defend himself.
Bitty batty. What?
What? Why is Bitty Batty brought up into this? I haven't done a damn
Huh?
thing.
Especially with those fish. No, I'm kidding.
What?
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 We bully Bitty Batty so good.
we bully Bitty Bitty. You're good.
Little
So-
kid is gonna snap one day and break someone's ankle.
So that's the
partnering.
first person to have their villain arc.
No,
He has-
Bitty Batty
he
wouldn't
has
break an
become a-
ankle. He pulls some,
become-
a certain warlock's
become
tongue
a
out and
true-
cut it off.
Watch your shins, everyone.
Watch me still fucking cast spells.
How many of us are just like one little incident away from just villain arc?
Everybody.
Yeah.
I think like Ren might be the only one out of the players that isn't just like one incident away.
Well, to be fair,
Well,
maybe.
All his
if
anger is pointed at one person specifically.
Right. It's like Ren hasn't had the opportunity to like explore that dark side yet. We also don't know a lot about this old man that just stumbled out of a fucking
and then stole a pie in front of everybody.
yeah.
That is the
Just a
easiest
reminder-
thing I've done so far.
That is the
Just a
his origin
reminder,
story.
He is
His
married to a trickster god, so he's pretty good at concealing
And
his
on
got it,
top of
I'm
that,
sorry.
he's also friends with the Wretched One.
Yeah. Let's not forget that.
Hold up.
Like, if the Wretched One makes a convincing enough argument, Ren might just be like, alright, as long as you leave my wife alone.
He already has.
Oh.
Like, the Wretched One came to his house on friendly terms.
Yeah, but then he stole his wife.
It wasn't him directly.
Okay, but the point of the matter is...
I'm
he
hearing
hasn't given her
NTR
back.
plot.
Oh no.
Hasn't given her back yet, so like...
Yeah. But his anger isn't towards the Wretched One. It's a very specific person.
Right. And here's the thing, like, right now, Fauros doesn't even view the Wretched One as the, you know, primary villain. As far as Fauros is concerned, there's another figure that he's not really sure who is yet. And the
Hey.
Emperor.
Plot twist, it's Anastasia.
And the Emperor, because the Emperor is, due for a, visit.
Dethroning. I mean, what?
Oh, you think that
Have I ever told
dethroning
you
it-
the true
Anastasha's
origin
gonna wake
of
up
these
one day
claws?
corrupted and be like, well, time to kill everyone.
And I
Oh,
started
you
slicing.
say that as if she doesn't need to be corrupted for that. Given how hateful and racist everyone she's encountered since leaving the North is, it probably won't be long before she snaps and decides, you know what? Wretched One has a point. Let's fucking kill him.
See,
You know what?
Here's
You know
the thing.
what? I wasn't
Fauros
racist when
making his
climate
Emperor
was.
smoothie in just a few episodes.
What else do I need to learn here?
Because we're gonna make an
Okay.
Emperor smoothie.
Empress.
It's. I mean, when Nastasha's done with them,
We
it
had
will
to-
be easy to blend
Matt.
them because
Yeah,
will be in several
Thank you
pieces.
for doing business.
That's exactly it. He plugs in the Anastasia and lets the blender do all the work.
Plug in the Anastasia. How does that
So
work?
anyway.
Is it just haste? Is
Well,
haste to the plug-in?
Well, we were
Okay.
talking about turning you into
So-
a robot, so like,
Items have been bought.
I get it. See how much did it? Bump bump minus or no.
If the initial math on your what you've gained is
Okay.
correct, you should have enough for both of those items. Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
like, oh, you thought this was going to be a magical battle. Oh, you poor soul. Get him, Stasha.
Remove. And I still have more gold than I started with this session. That's
Excellent.
crazy.
Fun.
And now I need to add a second
the
one of
nickname for
those so I can
Anastasia,
do
is
my
it
math.
the booming blade?
Okay, so while
I
Vito
cast
is
booming blade.
continuing the
Anastasia.
shopping,
Throws a Stasha.
Phalaros,
Yes.
Steve has walked his ass across the camp to come talk to you.
Fight, fight, fight.
Pharos just peers at him through the tent. Pharos is just kind of sitting
It's a
there,
baby.
reading through his notes and stuff like that.
Able to talk.
Sure, come on in. Take a seat.
Well, that did not mean for him to like jump onto your bed, but there he is now.
Oh.
Oh my.
I'm gonna
He's my son. Shut up, you
put him
perverts.
over here. I got a call back from Wahuhi specifically. They're trying to keep him there overnight.
The creator, you mean?
Yeah.
We're in a bit of a tough spot here.
I know.
With the
But-
news that my mother is imprisoned by Sasiaki, I'm not sure that I can continue with my original plan.
Well, they said that they'll try to get him to stay there. Apparently, he likes to crawl back into seclusion, usually after about a day. From what they said, Sarah said.
Sarah may just have to relay the information and stuff to him, and we just have to send someone back with the vial.
Well, from what Wahuhi said, they might have convinced him to at least stay for maybe 3 days. They might be able to get him to stay the week, and that's only if Sarah dumps off one of the things she's overheard us say.
Steve, this may be something that I need you to handle. I may not be able to go back to Unity.
If that's the case, fine. I'll handle it.
We have to discuss with the rest of the party what we want to do, and also hear from the Emperor. But this is a major issue. If they have my mother imprisoned, then the situation is a lot worse than what I thought. It also turns this a lot more personal for me.
You think that wouldn't make it personal for me too? I'd love to meet who my grandmother is.
True, but your obligation is with Unity.
Unfortunately.
And this is a declaration on Unity, but that also requires you to be in Unity to send reinforcements. Though, I have a plan. A way that we may be able to solve this whole issue without a full-scale revolution. Another infiltration.
Oh. If I'm
What?
thinking what you're thinking.
Well, let's put it this way. You heard that song the same that I did.
Yes.
I don't know if it's in blood or whatever it is, but the welling anger that rose through me. And I'm only half dragon. Could you imagine the rage that she would hold?
A lot.
I would be confident to say that a dragon known for its storms, that is very angry at someone, could cause a lot of damage. It might be our best bet at removing the Emperor. From my discussions, what I've at least figured out, it seems that a lot of the elves' philosophy is held on this idea of almost treating their Emperor as some god king. If he is removed, then perhaps they will come to see reason.
Maybe.
The only concern is that it does create a power vacuum.
Unless somebody steps into that vacuum. And quickly.
And that's where Nahil comes in, at least for as far as I'm concerned.
You'd think they'd listen to an elf with no eyes.
Why not?
True, it's not like they're going to listen to any of, well, my kind or...
They certainly wouldn't
Demons.
listen to a half-elf.
We also need to make sure that he doesn't have any sons or anything like that to step in. Because what if they're just as bad as him?
Could be, but even with
Oh,
that...
I got that on lock. You ain't gotta worry.
Even with that...
Does
if we
Shandril just
usurp-
say that from on top of the tent?
Yes.
Good to know you're still listening, Chandra.
Always listening.
Nonetheless, I'm not sure if that would be a concern anyway. If we're usurping a throne, heirs don't really matter at that point.
Usually, yeah.
I mean, truthfully and honestly, who's going to argue with a big angry dragon?
Well,
Who just
apparently
ripped
he's already
apart
done
your
that
god
before.
king?
Hmm.
Well, there's parts of the song that I'm not fully understanding. I don't understand what happened to her if you look at these verses and stuff like that. Why she lost her will. And I suspect that we'll be able to find that out. There may be more at play here than we realize. He may have some hold over her in ways that we don't understand.
So
Nonetheless, I still think that it's our best bet. A full-scale invasion is just bloody, and no guarantees for success.
So doing it quietly should at least send the message we want sent anyway.
Well, the other problem is we don't really have time for a full-scale invasion. We have the North under attack, and if Biddy Baddy's crazy-ass prophecies are true, then the South is also going to come under attack soon. What we really don't have time for is infighting in the middle. I can tell you that much, that if that's the case, if we do have this fighting in the middle, then yeah, he's probably right. Both sides are going to fall.
It also means if we can usurp this area, at least there'd be more area that, well, will actually cooperate with Unity and takes off the pressure from, well, the economic disparity that they've been put into.
Well, we'll have a direct line basically from Unity all the way to the north.
Yeah.
The humans are also seeming to be working with us, at least for now.
At least two of the kingdoms. We
Two of the
can't
major
guarantee the
kingdoms.
rest.
two of the most powerful kingdoms. The only other, realistically, I mean, yeah, the others should fall in line because they have a between Rafine and Battleborn, there's an alliance, as uneasy as it might be, between all the other kingdoms except for I forget what the one kingdom was called.
Literally the Holy Kingdom.
No, the Holy Kingdom, and there was one other.
There's a couple of them that are vaguely unaligned, which would be Devil's Bane and Azraelia.
Azraelia was what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
And truthfully, honestly, I don't really care about Holy Kingdom. For all I care, they can burn. They're also smart enough that I don't think that they would do anything stupid in the event that the rest of the human kingdoms did fall in line with unity. Which leaves the Dwarven lands, which Chandrel would have the most experience with.
Fuck dwarves.
Well, one step at a time. Let's try to avoid having to do that.
I'll let Solier each know that you think that.
No. I meant in the metaphorical. It's not the.
I figured. Though
Same.
I had to make the joke.
I understood as well. Still, Solier each isn't that bad, is he? I mean, he's a little energetic.
Dwarves had made me just as racist as Anastasia is to humans.
The issue is that I'm still not fully sure that I have a hard time reading some of the other pillars. I worry that there are factions underneath that we're not aware of.
Well, the good news, Wahoo, he's practically an open book. He'll talk to you about anything. Solier each is also open to talking. Malpopo talks too much. And, honestly, my major issue when it comes to all of them is Mariosa. He's literally the quietest. And
Ariosa is the one that concerns me the most. I do worry that he may be undermining our efforts.
possibly. I hate to have done this, but I did once Omni passed out. I may have put a call directly to Devour to keep an eye on Mariosa.
Any information from that?
So far, no.
Honestly and truthfully, if we really want to get information, we should send Chandrel.
You up for that up there?
Again, I'm not sure we're going to have time yet, though. We'll really see tomorrow and see how things go out. I've been researching my notes on blue dragons, seeing if there's something that I picked up from any of my travels that I might find some way of communicating with her.
Oh. We'll see what happens, and maybe if we're lucky, and he actually wants to talk instead of start a war, maybe we can figure out where exactly she is.
The trouble is that I'm not even sure what to do in the event that he does want to talk. I'm almost to a point that's past diplomacy.
On my end, I am being forced to be diplomatic for now. You know my previous experience in there.
Of course. I sure do.
The
I
last
have no greater desire than to see him dead, and yet I almost want him to deny us. And maybe that makes me a bad person, but I think it's almost a cop-out for him to get mercy. For everything that he's done and the way that he's lied to all of these people. He doesn't
Well,
deserve mercy, in my opinion.
you know what? I remember the pathways through the ceiling tiles. Chandrel, I'm gonna draw you out a map. Just in case.
But we have to do things the right way, of course.
I know, but still having somebody hidden just in case things fall out and he does invite us back into that place. I'd rather have somebody ready in case he has his. In case it's an ambush or something.
That's also precisely why I want to figure out exactly where Kaminari is being held. There's no one who would have a better or easier time getting to them to free them than Chandrel.
I'm still gonna map out the ceiling tiles and where the
I think that's
traps
still a
were.
good idea. I would be cautious, though. They may have moved the traps, especially in the fact that you so effortlessly...
Not effortlessly. I did get a. As I said, I had to use a little bit of the water myself.
Well, in
I
all
hated
things
it.
considered, as all things are concerned, that's still rather effortless when you infiltrated an empire.
Yeah,
Only
if
one.
if a, I guess if a kid could get through, they're probably going to amp up their.
A trained assassin under the guilds versus a child that, no offense, was just learning the ropes of...
Yeah. I'll at least map out where walls block and things that you typically can't see in there. The traps I'll leave off because I guess if they're moved, it's going to be useless anyway.
I would still put a marker there,
Just in case.
just in the event that they are... just to have an area of, hey, this was an area of caution. Chandrel is experienced to know that that doesn't necessarily mean a guarantee of that's where.
He's just going to sit down and start kind of mapping out right there. While he
What's the weather
is.
like outside,
Huh?
by the way? What's
What?
the weather like outside?
It's actually fairly chilly. It's a little bit cold, and it is starting to get darker because going toward nighttime, but you also notice that there are clouds overhead, and there is a very firm chill in the air.
Good. Faros is
Just
going to do
saying,
something a little bit
we
later.
started. Didn't we start the game at level 3?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm just saying, nobles are worth 25 XP apiece. Think about how I got to level 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, hold there. Wait, they're worth 25. Do we really need Elven Nobles?
Hey,
So,
why not live with them? There's still more people.
Faros is going to do something after Steve retires.
well, he's just kind of like sticking there in the tent and just drawing.
Yeah, but he's not going to be rude and just walk out.
It's gonna take him a while.
Fine. I will be back. I'm going to go try something because I'm not getting any luck from my notes.
Alright, I'll be here, and if I'm not, you'll probably see me leave.
Faros is going to basically slink off into some isolated corner of the woods, but where there is a clear shot to the sky.
Yep.
And he's just kind of running by intuition on this one. And he's going to try and tapping into his energies and stuff like that the same way he did when there was the lightning storm. And focus on his bloodline. And try and reach out for the rogue lightning.
Roll Arcana.
Oh shit, I don't have my character sheet up.
Playing
That would help,
D&D and
wouldn't it?
don't have your character sheet like us.
sorry! 16 total. There's a 14 on the dice.
From what you feel, despite the fact that it doesn't look like the clouds above are storm clouds, you swear you can feel something that feels like a storm nearby.
Please tell me someone can copyright strike this video by playing the Virgil soundbite.
No.
I'm gonna take it up an amp then. No pun intended. And I'm just going to basically use Shocking Grasp, but just basically hold the air while channeling the electric energy. And see if I can't strengthen that connection. Like I said, he's purely flying off of intuition and, like, theory at this point.
Roll Arcana again with advantage.
Alright, so that's a 17 on the dice with so 19 and a 19 on the dice, so 21.
Your Shocking Grasp is going to leave your hand and it connects with the clouds. And the lightning travels through the clouds towards the capital. Towards the palace in the distance.
Right there, calmly for a bit.
There is no return.
Well.
You get a snowflake on your nose.
You said it was cold out.
Yeah. And from what you're starting to feel out there, you have a couple of snowflakes, but you also feel rain as well. A mixture. It's not very much, just very light. You staying out there then?
He will. Yeah, he's going to basically just get calmer, clear his mind even more.
Okay. While he's out there,
meditate on his thoughts.
while he's out there, inside of the now declared Persis tent, there's Anastasia, Ionis, Ren, Sasuke, and a fox.
False.
I know, I see you
False.
outside.
Anastasia would use her own tent.
I asked you about this previously, Lizzie. I would have put up your tent.
Did I not at the time tell you she would have used her own tent?
Nope.
Thought I did.
I do. If you did, it got lost to the wind.
Oh, Anastasia would have used her own tent because, yeah.
I'm not gonna build another tent. Not on the spot like this.
That's fine.
But you'd still be close to them anyways, yeah. These are your people.
Yeah, I'm just kind of assuming her little tent would be roughly where she is. So he's right there.
But yeah, the fox is basically running around sniffing people. Just within this group, getting familiar with everybody's scents.
Don't eat the fox.
Does Ren say that out loud?
I heard eat the fox. Come here, you little shit.
I will cackle person.
Ionis will pet the fox.
Good.
I would imagine Anastasia's just kind of sitting by the fire, and if the fox comes up to her, she'll probably try to pet it with like the back of her hand.
It will. It will come up. It will sniff
Claws.
you. It's trying to get used to your scent. You've seen this behavior before.
Yeah, just pet with back of hand, because front of hand has pointy death sticks. Speaking of the pointy death stick, I'm still a little upset that I couldn't get the shape of her claws right.
It's okay. Happen.
On the model.
It's okay. But
Because you remember they're supposed to be more hooky.
yeah, they're supposed to
Like
be
they're
more hooky,
basically
but
meat
it's like,
hooks.
well, yeah. But it's okay. It's okay for what has been gotten, because at least the claws are there.
Yeah. So we pet the fox with back of hand, sit by fire.
Sasuke's actually going to remove himself into the very back of the tent, just specifically to, like, meditate a little bit.
Randomly writing in a journal.
Can I change what Anastasia's doing? I want to eat the journal. No, I'm kidding.
No, please.
Squeeze me? Why are we eating journals now?
Just buries it, goes into the tent, grabs the journal. and runs back
Anastasia's the
outside.
only other one here who could read it.
Are we sure?
Well, now no one can read it because he's gonna fucking eat it.
Well,
What
unless anyone else knows knows how to read Celestial.
There's several people who know how to read Celestial.
Oh.
I'm also not sure if she could actually read Celestial. She was taught how to speak it.
Anastasia was being taught how to speak it, not
Which I-
necessarily how to read it.
I see.
Yeah, but that probably goes for like a lot of her languages where she doesn't really know the written. She knows
That's how
the
you
verbal.
learn things, right? Is that you just eat them, right?
Absorb the knowledge.
Absorb the knowledge through mouth.
If I just eat this scroll
Eh.
or the spell book, I just suddenly become the most powerful wizard ever, right? Nom, nom,
That's
nom,
how
nom, nom.
sorcerers learn new spells.
No,
Yeah.
Pharaohs,
They
no.
eat the
no.
wizard's
Pharaohs
books.
just devours
have to
fucking
eat-
Scrolls.
You have
So
to
he
eat
just-
the wizard's brain, not his book. The brain. That's where the
The
knowledge is
knowledge-
kept.
No, the knowledge is kept in books.
Eat the book.
Eat
the
both.
knowledge. Speaking of which, the
Varus
fox
is just
is.
gonna eat Marasu's spell book.
Yeah.
Just be like, I have the power!
Speaking of which, though, the fox actually is like occasionally like biting the book and pulling on it.
I take the rope out of my pack and give it to the fox instead. Tug of war.
It grabs the rope. It looks at it confused.
I gently tug on the rope.
I don't know what a fox is supposed to do with 50 feet of rope.
It's not saying the whole rope is tug of war.
It looks at this, sees that you are tugging on it. It tugs back. It starts getting excited and just starts tugging more.
There we go.
You've thoroughly distracted the fox. Ionis is watching this and is just like, smart. You know these animals quite well.
Well, one of my grandchildren. I would assume I would know pretty well.
How does elf equal fox?
Not direct, almost like an adoptive kind of situation is the best way to explain it.
Looks at the fox. Are you an elf? The fox looks up at Ionis, confused, has stopped tugging. Looks to Ren, looks back
The
at
fox
Ionis.
looks at Ionis. Why, yes, quite. I am. And hi, elf. Actually, quite indubitably.
I guess something I should mention is I can speak to the fox at any time because I know Sylvan.
Yeah, literally the fox, you hear the fox say, like, is this guy, is that Goliath broken?
And I'll whisper to the fox, I think so.
You can talk to
So
them.
what does the
It
fox say?
must be part elf.
Let's go with that.
He then proceeds to, and you know that this is not elven whatsoever. He just basically very racistly puts random sounds he's heard elves make together. Because he thinks he heard it correctly, and has not.
I don't think the fox is half elf. I think Ren is half fox.
That makes sense. Tell us your secrets, Foxman.
Anastasia just pokes at the fire, smiling to herself for being a shit.
Ren's just gonna glare at Anastasia a bit. More to how a younger sibling would glare at an older one.
Contemplating banishment.
The Earth is actually flat.
The fox is again going to speak to you and says, "Was he trying to insult?"
I don't think so, and that's what I'm gonna hope for.
Can I bite him?
I would not recommend that if you don't want to become a pancake.
Wait a minute. Pancake? You mean like how back at home you cook for everybody? Like gets excited. I like a pancake. Can I bite him for a pancake?
No, you don't get a pancake. You turn
just
into a pancake.
Oh,
I'm imagining what they were excited. They were like bouncing around, like rolling over, and like doing the fox yips.
yep.
Like, they are very excited.
Absolutely, yeah. And then suddenly goes from like the excited fox yips to like this terrified ears down, tail down.
I pet the fox.
Goes back to excitement. Sasuke finally says from the back of the tent, "So, since we've been brought into this, Anastasia, I mean, Chief,
Yeah.
how are you going to handle if we are granted the ability to speak to the Emperor?"
I believe that kind of depends on him, doesn't it?
I'm not used to your customs and you know.
The tribes typically try to work things out peacefully at a meeting. If the meeting goes sour, then war is declared.
So not an immediate fight.
Not
More
usually,
diplomatic than I would have
but
expected.
some chiefs are not great, and they'll immediately go for the attack, trying to kill the other chief during the meeting.
If
I'm
he
not
attacks,
gonna do that, but if he strikes first, then I'm gonna rip him apart.
Sasuke kind of like stands up and he moves forward and he gives a very deep, respectful bow to Anastasia and says, "Your ways seem highly honorable, and I'm glad that your elder kidnapped my grandpa."
It's kind of the same thing I did with you, isn't it?
Basically. Wait,
You say my ways are honorable, but this is more or less just how the tribes work. We don't really care who or what you are, it's what you can do and what you do that matters. Which is why I've been quite upset being down here and seeing all the humans and so on being incredibly racist and hateful for no reason.
I can get behind that.
highly respectable. I don't think Amaterasu looking down very much likes what's been going on here. At least I would hope not.
It's almost ironic. All the kingdoms south of the tribes claim that they are the civilized ones. The tribes are feral beasts and cave people. Yet we seem to be the more civilized ones.
Please tell me she was like biting like a chunk of meat off of a bone or something right then and there. Something that looks very
No.
uncivilized. That would be good. Very nicely. So just talks the nice. That's great. You get a bonus point for not being a meme. Just one.
Hell, they even call me a barbarian. And yet, would I be described as that in any sense beyond my capabilities in combat?
I mean, you do fit the look.
Despite fitting the look, I do find you
Well,
very, well, civil.
And I think look-wise, that comes down to the fact that the tribes are very self-sufficient. Once you're old enough, you build your own house. You make your own clothes. Typically out of the pelts that you yourself go get. If you are capable. Those who are capable tend to get extra to hand out to those that can't. I, as a hunter, well, huntress, got all my own pelts and everything. My own bone, everything I need to work. To make my own way. If that makes me barbaric from being self-sufficient, then I guess I'm a barbarian.
We at the temple strove to be self-sufficient, but occasionally we did have to go to civilization when, you know, those who had certain skills didn't quite pass them down. I was usually in charge of dealing with civilization, and having been apart from it for so long, it's, at least what they called civilization. I'd much rather have been back up on the mountain.
Yeah, I definitely could feel that. It's only been a couple of weeks, but I already miss my mountain. Well, I guess our mountain now.
Ren, you get a cold droplet of rain that splashes right onto your glasses.
I'll look up to the sky.
It
Check
looks
out
like
the weather.
the clouds are starting to come in while nighttime is approaching, and you can see, like, it's not a very thick rain, it's kind of sparse, but there's also a couple of flakes of snow floating down as well.
Sorry, getting
Does
pretty wet here.
Anastasia notice the rain starting?
Yes.
Then Anastasia's gonna throw a bit more like extra wood onto the fire to try to counter the rain.
Wait, is it going to be morning or is it going to be night?
It's going into night.
Night, see, it's evening.
Oh.
I just had to put the sun up more so everybody could see.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if it was sunrise, sunset.
Also, I think the sun's on the wrong side. I can't tell where my sun is.
Game's literally unplayable. Sun's on the wrong side. Fuck.
Well, I can
broken.
literally change that, but you know.
Nope, it's too late. The immersion's broken. I have to uninstall Tailspire. Quit D&D forever. Look what you've done.
It is currently where's the compass? I have
Actually,
no
the sun's in the north.
Yes, that's in the north.
Why is the sun at the north?
How the fuck? Wait a minute.
What are fresh?
I don't know why I don't have a
Why is
contest.
the sun in the north?
Hang on.
Oh, they released the seats feature.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, how's that?
Okay, so now the sun's in the west.
Okay. Rising in the east, setting in the west. Got it. I fixed the sun.
I gotta reboot Tailspire. It crashed.
Sorry. But you guys are going on pause anyway because there is one more active player.
Who?
Bitty Betty.
Oh.
Hi.
Bitty Batty is easy to forget about because they're so short. They get lost in the grass.
What's a bitty batty?
I think it's a small
It's a
child
silly
that's been
thing.
following us.
Let us continue on.
But yeah, Dander has basically like, as soon as they put out a bedroll for you, the first thing he did was jump onto your bedroll and roll off of it, and then do that again, just twice. Like he's having a good time.
Bitty Betty just kind of looks at him quizzingly. Like, he gets that Dander is excited. But it's been a long day. And so he's just kind of mentally exhausted. So he's just watching him. Not saying really anything at this point, just like, really? Watching him.
Aqueous just says, "I'm sorry. It's been a little bit of a while." Big guy's actually real excited.
I'll be honest, Aqueous. This is the most excited I've ever seen anybody to see me.
Oh, you fixed the big guy's wings. Of course he'd be excited to see you.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. How goes business, by the way?
Well, let's put it this way. Because we've got somebody who's on the inside, we've actually been able to get more things in. Which, as you could see in our wares, we've actually been doing pretty good. Like, we've...
Oh, yeah, I see that. I mean, that's pretty Someone dipped. Oh, no one dipped. Computer's just being slow. Yeah, I can't help but notice that you have a pretty fine-looking, breastplate right there.
That is actually one of the items that have gotten bought.
Oh! Oh! Okay.
Get cucked.
Well, then, there goes that conversation. Yeah, I seen some people starting to wear some pretty fancy armor.
That works. Yeah, it's like it's not a lot. Like a lot of the stuff that we get is still kind of lowbrow, but it's like since Chinatsu's been with us, she's actually been able to sneak into the lines and get us some pretty nice shit, if you know what I mean.
It always helps having the person on the inside, don't it?
Oh yeah, and as long as she don't get caught, we keep getting the nice shit, and we can actually do something.
I can't help but notice that she's starting to sit at the war table now. When did that happen, if you don't mind me asking?
We put it together piece by piece. The war table. But she's, because of her being on the inside, yeah, she's basically the one who's been helping put things together.
I hate to say it, but you know my story a little bit. So you know my my hesitance to trust anybody.
Yeah, I know.
It's just my nature right now.
Yeah, no, and that's perfectly understandable considering where you came from. Dan, just stop it! You just hear. He's soft.
Honestly, I kind of wish Noden was here. She'd love seeing you guys again.
And we'd have loved to see her again too. You know what? Just bring her with you the next time. Like, bring her with you and come around back when Bainey's gonna be back around.
I will try my best. But if there's another skirmish like that, expect you guys to defend her. Of course, I'm going to do the same myself, but if things go south.
Yeah, I know. Don't you worry, things are not going to go south. In fact, I'm pretty sure that we're supposed to be moving north.
Acquiesce.
Oh god, the bards.
The bards are talking.
Ah, acquiesce. I've missed your nonchalantness.
And I missed you too.
How's Bainey been doing with all the supplies that he's running you?
Well, here's actually the fun shit. Whatever we don't sell here, we send on his ship. He gives us back the proceeds from what he makes off of our stuff.
Hey. So you guys are doing quite alright.
Yeah, the only problem is that he's only done like one round of that. And we can't wait for him to do it again. I heard that right now he's back in his homeland or whatever. But he'll be
You know
back.
where that's at, don't you, Acquiesce?
Yeah, he said it was in Hobble, right?
Wait on.
What? Why does that sound familiar? Dan, do you know a place called Hoyvine? Dan, to get out of the box.
What'd Dander say?
He said, Dander, get out of the box. Dander's currently sifting through some of the stuff, like looking at it.
Noise.
That's the fragile box. Go look in another box. Do you remember a place called Hoyvan? Dander like stops for a second. He looks like he's thinking. Yeah, that's over on the other continent. That's in Wretched territory. Uh-oh. Is he gonna be okay?
But yeah, that's where he's from. From my understanding, I could be. I don't think I'm wrong, but I think that's where he said he was from.
Do we need to fight him?
No.
Okay, good, because that guy scares the ever-loving shit out of me.
Bainey? He's good company.
I'm sure he's good company, but just the way that he just kind of stands there and stares down at you with those big old eyes. It's not like he's big in the sense in which it scares the shit out of me, but Dander doesn't. Dander, get that out of your mouth.
Oh yeah. I don't know. He was able to get me off the Wretched continent pretty easily, so I trust him. He is a good friend.
Well, if you trust him, we'll trust him. A friend of a friend is a friend, yeah?
I mean,
Usually.
technically speaking, sure.
It's kind of like that other saying, the enemy of my enemy is my ally or whatever. Something like that.
The enemy of my enemy is a friend.
That thing, yeah. Sorry, we've actually been picking up a few things here and there because of the locals that have been moving in. Like, we've been having some local ass, like, peasants actually moving in. And I learned a little bit of Elvish. Do you want to hear?
Sure, go
Oh
for it.
no.
Who just said no?
Oh no.
Oh no. Can Bitty Batty speak Elvish?
No, I was just checking that myself.
Yeah, no, he says something and you have no idea what the fuck he just said.
But does it sound Elvish?
It does. It sounds like he's actually picked up some Elvish.
Okay, so Bitty Batty would say, "Yeah, that there sounds like an elf."
I can imagine it's just like a really harsh slur that I hear from across the camp.
From across the camp, you literally hear Acquiesce say, "Your shortness reminds me of a crab cake."
You're just gonna hear me laugh from a distance. I just like loud ha.
Unfortunately, I know that sound. Huh. Wonder what was said.
I'm
Either
trying to
way.
compliment your height. Because honestly, who knows what sort of places that you could fucking get into, yeah? I
You'd
mean,
be surprised.
I'm short by demon standards, but you're short, which that means that you can like get in through like small holes and stuff.
I'm not so sure that's a compliment, but I'll take it like one.
Like, imagine to the places that you could sneak into. You could probably get into like people's houses, into what were they talking about? Dander, what were they talking about? The place that specifically the elves like to go to wash off because apparently a river's not good enough for them. Dander, get that out of your mouth.
Did you get that?
Dander like pokes his head up. They called it a bathhouse. Is it really that easy? It's really that easy. Okay, whatever. But you could sneak into a bathhouse, you could sneak it into probably like what Chinatsu was talking about. She called them shinobi holes.
What is a shinobi hole? There's a lot of things I need catch up on.
Honestly, I don't know. I just heard her talk about them, and that apparently they're extremely small. That honestly, they're literally built for the shorter of and smaller of the forces.
Oh, okay.
She said that they are used for like assassination, listening in on people, all that sort of fun stuff.
Okay, sounds it. Can you tell me about a couple people and how they've been acting here recently, though, there, Aqueous? Just so I can get a kind of feel for how everything's been in my absence.
Yeah, who you questioning?
Well, Nahio's always Nahio.
Yeah, Nahio's always
But-
Nahio. He's kind of quiet and private.
No, I'm concerned about Delight.
The light's been doing too much and he needs to sit his ass down.
Yeah, but how have they been acting?
Helpful, cheerful. Doesn't matter the situation, he kind of puts through his all. With complete disregard for himself.
What does that sound like to you, my friend?
Like he needs to sit his ass down.
Think a little more. Not on the exhaustion, on the mentality. What does that tell you? Someone who's willing to do everything not for themselves, but for others. In regard to themselves.
Have you seen any sticks nearby? I need to go beat a motherfucker up.
Bitty Batty's kind of
The
like
only
a
thing-
stick.
Huh?
Bitty Betty's kind of like his.
Oh, Jesus. There's no need to beat anybody up. We just need people to ensure that Delight isn't in that headspace anymore. You know?
Are you saying like for us to like go talk to him a bit more often? And as Acquiesce is speaking, you hear a very familiar low rumbling in the back of your head.
Familiar.
Yep. Bitty Batty.
Hold that thought, Acquiesce. I'm going to take a step outside. I'll be right back. He starts talking in his head. Yes. You summoned me?
Are you in a safe spot?
I mean, we just got done taking out some shinobi. I'm in the safest spot I can be at the moment.
You feel a rain droplet.
I look up at the sky.
The sun.
It seems like it's about to rain.
I suppose this storm isn't coming in good regards, is it? I say in my head.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, normally you don't summon me unless it's something extremely important. And now it's
Are
just getting
you
ready for the rain.
in a safe spot?
Depends. Are you coming here? Do I need to go somewhere secluded? Or am I just safe? Yes, I am safe. It is probably not safe enough for you to come as I am in Sasiaki. But I, myself, I am safe.
Are you amongst friends?
That word means a lot. I've got friends here, if that's what you mean. There are people I trust, yes.
You're going to feel a shock run through you.
Okay.
Oh, things got dark again.
It got dark.
It got very dark.
That was shocking.
Yep, and
Oh no.
you now hear the rumbling next to you.
I look in that direction.
Oh no, the rumbling.
It almost sounds as if he is breathing. I'm gonna get the moonlight on there for you.
He is breathing. Did
Yeah.
Talk come to me?
Talk is now next to you, kneeled down. He only has 2 of his arms, and there is electricity pulsing out of the areas where his other 4 arms were.
I take a quick 160 look around, see if time has stopped.
No. Acquiesce just saw this. Dander just saw this from Anastasia's tent and Ionis's tent. Ren, Anastasia, all of you have seen it. And
Okay.
out in his seclusion, Falros would have felt the electricity.
apparently is hurt. Is he bleeding oil?
You do see oil dripping from him, yes. But you see that with his two arms, he's like grabbing the areas where it's coming out of, and he just kind of twists it shut as best as he can.
Doc, we've got to get you to the crater now.
No.
No. You're my god. You need
She
repairing.
is trapped right now. I came to you for the code.
Okay. What code's that?
Biddy Batty, I'm asking you to shut us down.
What happened?
She put myself and her into a bubble. And I tried to pull a trick. I tried to tell her that I would help her, hopefully taking the bait, that I could at least entrap her somewhat. She tried to infect me through my arms, so I ripped them off.
Are you able to be reactivated?
Yes.
You're not going to be mind wiped or anything.
No.
Bitty Batty is going to look quizzingly at what would appear to be the eyes.
He has no eyes. He has no head.
Well, yeah, but yeah. Body language, trying to see if he's being truthful, or if this is another a ploy set up by someone using like major image or something like that. Major illusion or something like that.
So Faros.
I take offense to that.
Speaking of which, did you come back when you felt the electrical pulse or nah?
No.
That's fine.
He has no reason to think that that is a serious issue yet.
Yep.
In fact, actually, he probably wouldn't even register that it is something other than what he's trying to do right now.
That's fair.
But yeah, no, he's trying to read him to see if he's being truthful.
I mean, you can insight check him.
Okay. Insight is a +5. That is a dirty 20.
As far as you can tell, to his knowledge, he is telling you and telling to you and expressing to you the truth.
He kind of shouts loudly. Because he knows Steve's here and everything, so he's just doing a very loud yell for Steve.
Yeah, no, Steve will absolutely come over hearing that he's being yelled for.
The creator is supposed to be in Unity right now, right? Or getting close to Unity?
He's staying there right now.
Do you have a direct line of contact?
Not with him, but I do have a line of contact with
Use whatever means you need necessary. I fear Unity may be attacked. Because my god is asking me to shut him down.
What?
He just now registered that Talk is now behind you, and he kind of steps back. Uh, I'll get in contact.
Make haste.
He kind of steps around the corner and grabs his pendant.
Talk. You know what you're asking.
Yes. Because if we're both shut down, she's trapped there.
Where is there?
A small bubble that she made inside of the forest.
She's still in the...
And I've
You and
already
Elliot?
restricted her access. Even if she left her bubble, she cannot leave that plane. Tsukiyomi made it out, to my knowledge.
Tsukiyomi made it out. Is Tsukiyomi okay?
Yes. Tick was
Biddy
aiming
Batty
for
pulls
me.
out... Do what?
Tick was aiming for me.
Okay. Biddy Batty pulls out Tsukiyomi's stone. Tsukiyomi, I know what has been happened. Talk is asking me to shut him down, along with Tick.
And you
I
get a
need-
response.
I need to know. I'm also going to be asking Chronicles myself. I need to know if the decision will be right. Talk says he can be reactivated.
We don't know.
But you...
We don't know much about these newer gods. Unfortunately.
The prophecy that you witnessed.
Yes.
What was it again?
I have it written. But this might stop it.
There are some who would believe that me just being here stops the prophecy.
You hear Talk say,
We don't have much time.
I need an answer. I'm sorry for rushing you. And Biddy Batty starts looking for Steve.
he's coming back from around the corner already.
What's the news, Steve?
Alright, so the creators there, there was not a direct relay to him. They're trying to figure out which door he tucked away in. But they were able to get word to Sarah, and she said that there is a way to reactivate one without reactivating the other, so
You have been my hope for the longest time. I will get you back. I
Make
promise.
it quick.
And he says the shutdown code while bowing.
You see the electricity start to slowly stop, and all of the lights go out on him as what was left holding him up just slumps down.
Bitty Batty crumples to the ground. Just like completely numb. Very, very numb. No emotion. Just sitting there, silently. Looking at his hands.
Steve's actually going to, like, run in the direction he kind of saw Thalros take off in, and just yells, "Father, we just had to kill a god." As loud as he can.
Faros
Well,
hears it, but he's still trying to focus on something else right now.
Gotcha.
What was yelled? Sorry.
We just had
Kill the
to
god.
kill a god.
Anastasia's actually gonna get misinterpreting what was said as "we have to kill a god," and she's gonna rush over, expecting the murder.
Bitty Batty's just kind of still being in that same kind of silent, numb mood. He's not saying anything. He's just there.
Shit, we're gonna have to move this, aren't we? Anastasia, can you do me a favor, just so that way we have him hidden?
Anastasia is confused by the fact she was expecting to have to kill, but it seems to already be dead. And she's just, sure.
Okay, you see him over there, right?
Yes.
We need to, put him in one of the tents that won't take up too much space. You know what? Can you drag him in with Omni? I'm not planning on going back in there.
Which tent is that one, by the way? Just so I know.
That is the one that is... Well, over here.
This back one here?
Yeah. Yeah, just take him in over there. It's the most room they have right now.
Alright, Anastasia's gonna go up to him and she's going to try to pick him up like like putting him across her shoulders behind her head, you know, like the way you would carry a body like that.
Yeah.
Fireman's carry.
Is that what that's called?
Where you're putting them over your shoulders.
Over both shoulders, yeah.
Yeah, fireman's carry.
Am I able to do that, or is he too big, heavy?
He is currently in a smaller form right now. Let me. I'm doing a favor for you. He would still be fairly heavy, but carrying people like that is generally easier.
For the most part, yeah. As long as you can get the initial pickup, yeah.
So I just need a strength roll out of you for picking him up, which would be athletics for lifting shit.
There's my dice. I couldn't find them.
Because you're using your
I
full
can't
body
find the
strength
dice.
rather than just your your arms and or just your
I
legs.
mean, if it was gonna be a problem, I could just use a rage to become huge. Well, not huge, but have the strength of huge. 15 plus 7.
He's quite heavy, but you're able to get him up into the position in which feels a lot lighter.
I'm back. Sorry. Phone call.
It's okay.
Right now
now.
he's just kind of watching, but not doing anything. Just kind of there.
Anastasha's gonna start carrying him over to this tent you said is where they wanted him.
Yep, up over where Nom is.
Slight immersion break, but I'm enabling her torch so I can fucking see.
That's
Even though she
perfectly
doesn't
fine.
actually have torch right now.
Honestly, though, I kind of want to put torches on. He's dork.
While Anastasia is moving, off, Betty Batty is just going to go up to one of the spots that is drenched in oil now, and just kind of fill water skin. Just kind of like, okay, this happened. And then he's just going to probably pull out his lute and start playing a very, very somber, sad song and walking off alone. Not showing emotion, not breaking.
Why do I have control of Bitty Batty? What the fuck happened?
I literally gave everybody control of Bitty Batty so that way people could help me with moving him.
That's my bad. My bad, but I'm back now.
Oh. So
Hi.
he's just wandering off playing somber music with a bottle full of god blood.
In his eyes, in his time, it is accustomed to wear war paint because there is nothing left to really facilitate where you're from because it's all been taken capture. So to me, that is what he would do when it's necessary, and he would use the oil as the paint of war.
That makes sense.
Like, he's not wandering away, per se. He is just going off in a direction, but still staying inside the camp. So, I mean, he's there, and his music will let everybody know where he is. and he will crack soon.
Gotcha. And Anastasia, you are closest to the front guards now. And you hear one of them say that they see something moving.
Well, then she's gonna move up to the guards as well. And try to look with her special eyes.
Yeah, there's a guy in shiny armor coming forward with a woman in a reddish dress.
Anastasia just kind of leans over to one of the guards and tells them to go get her. To tell Valos or someone of similar status.
The guard nods. The first people they tell is, of course, the people who are in the tent right behind, which would be Depravity and Delight. And then they move back, saying that there are people approaching, and kind of go the whole way back.
Yeah, so, we're not raising alarm, but we're raising awareness.
Yeah, Steve is going to come to the front. Eventually, the guard will, kind of get back to Falros's tent and be like, Where'd Elf go?
There is no elf, only Jesus juice.
But, the one who was trying to be helpful by guarding, having heard, Chandrel in the area, the guard that's in front of Falros's tent that was in between that one and the other, says, "Excuse me, Miss, Chandrel, was it?" The voice who calls, who was talking to, the other guy, because he doesn't quite know names yet. The man in blue. Did you see where he went off to?
Did I?
I don't think Falros would have been able to hide from Chandrel. He wasn't really trying to. He knows better. Though Chandrel would know that Falros is probably trying to be alone for what he's trying to do. And would return shortly after he was done.
So the answer is, you're asking too many questions, die.
I don't think that's what I said, but...
Isn't that not what he just said? That is, syllable for syllable, what he just said. No misinterpretation. Period.
I don't know. I heard prepare the exterminatus gun. World fire this bitch.
With everything that was going on, it may be something where Falros would be returning right now after he finished what he was doing. I'm not exactly sure, though, timeline-wise, because Falros has one more thing.
If you have one more thing, go for it real quick.
Failing to yield the results he was looking for, Falros is going to basically let out a deep sigh preparing to do something he really doesn't favor the idea of, but the situation has him worried.
Is it using the lightning bolt spell over the firebolt spell?
He is going to call out to Susano. Susanu.
Gosh.
How is he going about calling out to it?
Can you just like take the brightness of the map and just turn it up a little bit?
Hang on, there might be a way I can do that.
Just to clarify, it is a god of storms, right?
Yes, he
Not
is a god of
goddess?
storms.
Okay.
Yeah. Did that help or make it worse?
That made it much worse.
Much worse.
Oh. For me, that's way better. I can fucking see now. I don't know why it's worse for you two. It went from nearly pitch black to I can see.
Unironically,
Now it's just pitch blue.
It's now just yes, pitch blue.
Hang on,
There we
how's
go.
this?
That's much better.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's
I think you had your fog modifier too high up.
No,
looks good, though.
I had the exposure too low.
Oh, yeah,
That would also do it.
Lamau.
He's gonna basically call out and say,
Let's talk.
God of Storms, Susanu. Not one that I reach out to often, but a desperate situation has called for a desperate measure. The songs once spoke about how you guided the elves from the other lands to these lands. They brag about the Emperor and his connection with you and how blessed he was. But now he has fallen on darkened times, betrayed the light of the elves, and betrayed the storms and the skies. Sets himself up as a god himself, and taken one of your children. Captivity. From what I know of the stories, and the sky is never meant to be chained, bound by somebody's will. It is meant to be free and flowing.
Tell me you want to fly without telling me you want to fly.
I seek the wrath of the sky to bring down upon him for his hubris and to free your child.
The sorcerer condemning other people's hubris.
Maybe it's a sorcerer, not a wizard.
Wait, there's a sorcerer here? I thought we just had a wizard. Who's the sorcerer?
Nobody's listening.
So
I thought it was just Big Hat Logan.
with
It's big
this,
cat Logan.
Bigger hat logo.
you hear the skies rumble. And you see lightning strike over by the palace. From cloud to ground.
Wait, that went backward.
I know it went backward. But that's with purpose.
I figured that.
Yeah.
No
I'm
direct
not
answer
so
to-
stupid.
No direct answer to him, though?
That's a direct answer.
Yeah, but I'm not sure how to read that one.
You don't
Rain
speak lightning?
Destruction upon your enemies?
Can't believe you don't know how to read storm. Call yourself a fucking wizard.
Go forth with my odd and ominous blessing.
That is his response.
Single lightning bolt. Shit.
Wait, who's this god? I wasn't paying full attention to their name. Who is it?
Susanu.
Pharos is going to get up, kind of brush himself off, and just kind of walk away, not really sure whether he was successful or not. Return to camp.
Hear sad Bitty Batty playing music.
Oh. I just had an awful thought. Anastasia was carrying Talk, who was leaking oil after ripping his arms off to prevent corruption. What if ripping the arms off didn't work, and Anastasia once again has corrupted blood all over her?
Oh no, now it's turbo clockwork corruption.
So who pissed in the
turbo corruption?
Who pissed in the kid's porridge?
You did, Faris, your fly.
You asking that to the guard that you're next to?
Did I not walk up to... Oh. Wait a minute. I went to the wrong place. Never mind, we're over here. He walks back up. So this would have been where Steve and the other person who was looking for Faris was, right?
They were
so
in
he
front
would walk
of.
up.
They were originally in front of the. They were in front of this tent.
So yeah, this is Faris basically just walking back up then and.
Yeah, the guard that
leading
was
with
there.
that line.
The guard that stands outside, this one.
Yeah.
He says, apparently 2 people are approaching, but before then there was something shouted about they just killed a god.
Interesting. Faris is gonna
That's
walk
it?
up. Well, he's not really sure what to make of that yet. He kind of walks up and is peeking his head around, like looking around, is expecting to see some sort of carnage or something like that.
It's like there's like nothing. There's just like a puddle of oil in this one area.
So
And like maybe a bit of a trail. Maybe, if he picks up on that.
You all killed a god, from what I'm hearing?
Sasuke says
By the
he said some numbers and talk shut down.
Oh, bad situation.
Let's take him back to the elephant.
Oh, that's not good. Also, I hear visitors are
So
approaching.
is this like?
Yeah.
Is this like accurately how far away they are?
They're about
At
to
this
be
point?
in that area, yeah. They would be approximately that close, so you
Alright,
can
well,
see. you can see with your eyes.
Anastasia is keeping
exciting.
like a very like serious face on, but she is gonna kind of like hail to them, kind of like, "Hey, I see you," but not in like a threatening way, just like, "Hey, I see you."
The woman gives a small head
You know,
bow.
you know what I mean?
And when the 2 of them come up further, he stops about here. And she will stop before breaking the line. And she says, "Greetings."
Hello. I believe this is the time for introductions.
I would suppose.
I will begin since I brought it up. I am Chief Anastasia of the Persis clan.
Ah. I am
Behind me
Asaki.
and at my side, you can. Oh, sorry.
I am Asaki, one of the wives of the Emperor.
Wait a minute.
And Sasha
I
with those
presume you
claws.
have business here. I presume you have business with the allies of mine here rather than me specifically.
I am to speak to the Chief of the Persis, the Pillar of Unity, and the Emperor's concubine.
I'm not sure who the concubine is, but we do have a pillar here. And as I've said, I am the chief.
It is gracious for you to meet us at this border. Your honor has been noted.
I believe it would be best we discuss in the large tent behind me. Shall I escort you?
Within 800.
Considering the weather, I suppose it would be better.
She nods and just kind of steps aside, kind of like, like body language of after you.
When she goes to move forward, the guard goes to move forward and she puts her hand out to command him to stay.
Your assistance will not be necessary beyond this point. I will return to you when all is done.
This guard nods. His
I look
armor
in.
is of gilded gold and red markings with elongated features.
I'm gonna turn to him and I assure you on my honor that she will be unharmed.
So closer to Kenzo's
She will
type
be
of
returned
armor?
to you.
No, it looks like the guard armor, but it is fancier and has more gold on it than it does red.
So slightly higher than a regular guard.
Hey, is the guy?
Are you going to get down and look in his eyes?
Well, I'm gonna be like she'll like look at him. Huh, that's a new guy. Is that the guy? And like hold up. Does this essentially?
In the current
Comparing.
light, in the current light, you can't see the eyes, but the shape of the armor seems to be different.
Well, Pharos is going to be in that. I am invisible. Figure this weird.
I have been told there is a tent that we may speak in.
Looks across the two that are in front of.
The pillars of.
This
Looks
one here,
very
like,
confused.
Gestures to Steve.
we'll catch you up to speed on that.
Faro steps to the side.
I do wonder where the concubine is. As we were told that she was here.
This is just a whole new word for her. Or, for Anastasia. Just what? I don't know what that is, lady.
She looks at the people in this tent.
Pharos is, however, going to kind of slide to the side of the tent, leaning against one of the posts gently, and just listening in, since he was not invited to the discussion.
Oh, there's one other.
Does anyone in here have blue eyes?
Pharos?
Hey, wait a minute. Wait, if you kill the captain guy and take his helmet and put it on Pharos, now Pharos has the right head for the hit.
But then, loses his his cash cow.
No. I think Anastasia has this correct, but in the reverse. Kill the guy, and then we dress up Pharos. If they have the same eyes, it'll get us through to the Emperor, where Pharos can kill him.
There is one other that I was sent here to speak to. Apparently a member of the temple of the High Goddess.
Steve looks back towards where Ren is.
Could they be referring to Sasuke? Did I say that right? Probably wrong.
He motions for Sasuke to come over.
Is the Sasuke?
He makes his way over. And yeah.
Alright, I was muted, but I waved over to Steve when he looked over at me.
Oh, that was loud.
He also motions for like Ren to come over to be near Sasuke because, you know, he does not trust this lady.
Valid. I can't control
I'm gonna look to Steve and then kind of like head gesture towards the fact that there's like 5 other people in the tent, or 6 that aren't requested to be here. Kind of like a hinting of should they be removed, or I don't know the call here. Just head
gestures. Do you
gestures.
want this to be a private conversation?
Alright, I have a tiny metal ball. This is either a smoke grenade or a regular grenade. Are you willing to take that?
I would prefer that this just be a talk amongst those who are deemed important.
Yeah, you hear that? Steve, get out.
Looks over at Kenzo and her eyes meet his. And she just traitor smiles. And he doesn't say anything. He just gives a bow and leaves. Mostly.
Concerning.
Pharos tips his hat at Kenzo as he walks by and joins him in the I'm listening corner.
Is there a bounty on Kenzo?
Not that you've been given yet.
Yes.
Note on this, Chinatsu's face is currently covered. As soon as she heard somebody was coming, she obscured herself, and rightfully so, and joins
Once
the
again,
I'm listening corner.
Tips the hat, knowing full well of what...
Oh god, this means it's up to Anastasia and Sasuke for the fucking
Okay, so
diplomacy.
all right.
All the diplomat
Gotta-
characters were removed.
I got a really important.
Oh no.
Nahio's
roll
joining the
high.
corner.
Once again, the hat tip pulls out like a small thing. Pulls out the like a flask of the sake too.
If I roll enough damage, I overpay growth through Rose into the be on the other side of Nahio.
Probably.
I do ignore cover.
Going to place her here.
I'm a
What,
dumbass.
what is it you wish to discuss with us? She looks at the old man next to Sasuke, sees that Sasuke has the amulet, and looks very confused at Ren.
Ren is also
My
confused.
understanding is that the two of them are. My understanding is that those two are practically attached at the hip.
They
Sasuke,
were roommates?
Sasuke goes, this is my grandfather. And he is tied very closely to our gods. In fact, he's spoken to some of them, right, Grandpa?
Most of them, yeah. Are you here for dirt on them?
No. I am here for a simple discussion. First, I must start with an apology. We did not know that there were importance here. And how were we to know that a pillar had been chosen of such species?
Fine.
I believe race would be the correct term rather than species, but semantics, I suppose.
They've
I would say
changed race.
semantics.
They have changed race species. Does that mean that they have changed all of the interracial relationships into interspecies relationships?
Interspecies reviewers, go!
Oh, jeez.
Now a man
No.
literally cannot have an elf wife without it being bestiality.
Oh,
I oppose this.
God
Okay,
damn
can I
it.
just cast Entangle on him and just drag him away?
You cannot silence the truth.
All of this is being just like spoken without any source being heard.
It's fine. My backup character's omniscient.
So, anybody who can see Steve's face knows that he's a little bit offended.
Yeah, if you're gonna refer to them, use the proper words.
My apologies. Laws are a little different here, I suppose. But I will treat you with the respect
Tieflings.
that you have been given.
Tiefling are just as much a person as you or I. The whole thing about them being corrupted was a myth.
My apologies for any dishonor you feel I have spoken.
Dishonor on your cow. Dishonor on your.
Yeah,
That's actually why my understanding at least, is why we've all come here. In Unity, they have realized that the error in believing that all tiefling and similar are corrupted, and I believe we were coming up north to the other kingdoms to spread this as well.
That is fascinating news indeed. And I suppose by him wearing that, it's some form of proof. I can always pulse the pendant if that's what you want to see. Not necessary.
Small note. I'm gonna begin channeling detect magic. Just let me know
Add a
when
character really quick.
when that does finish, by the way.
Burke, how badly do you need this woman alive?
I mean, Anastasia did swear that she would leave the camp unharmed, so...
I don't.
Yeah, Anastasia did, but
Yeah, I was gonna say I have made no such
Yes, but that technically means that she's under Anastasia's protection so long as she's in the camp.
as
It's
long as
fine, I
she's
can
in the
take her.
Anastasia
as
swore
long
she
as
would keep
she's in the
safe.
camp. Good thing this camp is pretty
Okay.
small.
yeah,
It's
in that
okay.
case,
I can take
Yeah,
you.
as soon as she leaves the camp, she's not my problem.
fair
We
enough.
just have to
then.
be civil
But-
until then.
But just Pharos had an idea in his head, and he's wondering now.
We could just launch her out of the camp. Anyways,
I cast yeet.
continue. Once you've actually apologized.
I apologize for all things that I have said that may have offended any of you.
No, not may have. You're going to apologize.
I'm offended by the nobles still having a head.
Pharos has a smile on his face right now. They're being a lot more brutal than he would have been.
Looks directly at Steve and says, I apologize for considering you as anything but what you are, Tiefling.
And I'll look to Steve, see if that's good enough for him.
He's kind of like glaring her down.
Is Steve smart enough?
He's just like glaring her down and says, I think that's the best we're going to get out of you, isn't it?
The secondary reason for being here, why we came to the Elven Kingdom specifically, at least to my knowledge, is that your Emperor has a cure for the corruption, which is really good to know about, considering how the Wretched One and his forces are the really ones that everyone should be focusing on beating, not beating each other for rumors and myths.
My apologies, but I know of no such thing.
Well, up until earlier today, I was corrupted and I was healed by waters stolen from your Emperor. Which, in and of itself, proves that he does in fact have the cure.
So you admit that
If
there
such
has
cure
been
can be
something
taken
stolen
from him.
from the Emperor here.
Who's to say we don't have our own cure?
I meant just to say it was
Pharos
taken
is
from the
going to
Emperor.
quickly tap through the tent very quietly, though, and thieves can't. Basically, to Steve to remind him of the lore of the what the waters were supposed to be. That they were not supposed to be controlled by any one kingdom or person. They were guarded by the what was it called again?
Yokai.
Was guarded by the yokai, but was not to be controlled by emperors or kings. That they are for the people and not for nobility.
Is it truly theft to steal something that belonged to the people? That's something that was once guarded by the yokai.
Yeah, who I quite remember stated that the water belonged to all, not to royalty.
I mean, if you take it, it's yours.
Essentially, your emperor seized that in which he should have had no claim to, and at some point, someone stole a bit of it back, and that's what was used to cure me as well as others of corruption.
I'm gonna
My
roll to
apologies.
endure. I want to intimidate.
Go on.
If this bitch apologizes one more goddamn time.
I want to intimidate her, asking, I wonder how the spirits would feel knowing that you've claimed a monopoly over something that they own originally.
Roll it.
That would be... Where's my intimidation? Nope. 10.
She looks a little nervous, knowing the implications. And she does a deeper bow than she had done before.
I swear to God.
If she bows any deeper, her ass is going to be in space.
That's, at what angle are you watching this from, Chandrel?
All right, so I arrow right up her cooch.
I'm asking what angle are you watching it from, because her kimono is cut very short, and she was not allowed to wear anything under it.
Well, I mean, look at where I'm at. I'm pretty sure
I can't even see you.
Yeah.
They're on top of a tent across the way.
Yeah, directly.
Okay, so
the
you're still
direction
over
she's
there.
facing.
Yeah.
And Biddy Batty would be returning about this time as well.
I had my roofs cut lower.
So you would see that she's not wearing much under that. So when she bows this deeply, at least there's the back of the tent that's directly behind her.
Because I'm sure she's facing us, not
my
facing
arrows.
that corner, like a lazy Blair Witch.
She again says, "I apologize. I did not know."
About a international.
Did my detect magic finish casting yet?
Yes.
Faris is just gonna kind of stroll by. Stop here for just a moment, but as he's like crossing by, just kind of peek in real quick. Does he see any magic, specifically looking at her?
You see a little magic from Steve. You see a little magic from Ren. She has nothing.
Hell, you probably would even see a bit of magic on Anastacia's fingies.
Oh yeah,
Strolls back.
you would also see that the claws have magic coming off of them too.
Strolls back. No, he was
Magic
looking.
tingle wringles.
He was looking specifically for anything that appeared as illusion magic.
Anastasia has been knuckle magic.
He had a theory, and it has been disproven.
I would like to tell you of the reason in which I have been offered to here.
You're here as a sacrifice.
I am here for you to have a hostage. So while you all go and speak to the Emperor, my life is in exchange for yours.
Yeah.
You did
And this is-
specify you're one of his wives. I can really be sure that he cares about you.
I've bared the most of his children.
Faros is going to tap through the tent once again. Very lightly. We
I say
demand
it's-
perhaps a different sacrifice. A different prisoner that he's controlling that we would like to instead have as assurities.
No, she's sent here because he wants us to kill her.
Well, Faros doesn't trust the situation either. That's why he's going to try this.
Oh yeah, I don't understand Steve Camp. My bad.
You.
It may be. Oh, sorry.
And he taps out Kaminari.
Perhaps
Did you do
there's another, though. Perhaps somebody that you envy, somebody that he has eyes for, perhaps greater. Everybody who can see her, please roll an insight check to read her body language. And those who are
geez, Rick.
within angle to see her, which means Chandrell, you can roll too.
Insight. Where the fuck's okay?
Uh,
18.
21.
11.
Oh!
How far is video away?
You'd be coming back into the you'd be back into the area and see that there's a whole bunch of people listening outside of the tent. Like, you see Falros, you see Chinatsu, you see Kenzo, you see Nahio, all of them just like listening in on the main war tent.
There's a random shinobi.
And
There's a
Faros is
random
basically holding up one finger to Bitty Batty going shh.
So Falros would see straight out.
Yes.
All right. Bitty Batty's knuckles are broken. His loot is broken out one side of it. He looks like he got into a fight with a stone and lost. He is not doing so well. He's not paying any attention to anybody. He's on his own way.
Okay, but he's still telling you to be quiet.
He didn't see it.
Alright, redirecting aim to the bitty batty.
So, to those who were reading her body language, you can tell that she's agitated, that the words that he was saying, that there might be somebody who has more prize to, the Emperor, really got under her skin. What do you
All
make
this,
sense?
though, honestly, do we really need a prisoner? I mean, it might be part of his game that we take a prisoner so we can use that as evidence that we are hostile.
Oh, it's 100% what it
Not
is.
to mention that I don't know what benefit. Not to mention that I don't see any benefit to it. At least it's not a common practice in the tribes. You say what you mean, you do what you mean. No need for bartering off people and taking hostages. Ridiculous.
How about this? No, I'll discuss it with you all first. If we go over to the Emperor, what if we just take them back with us?
No, that can be implemented. She has to go back on her own. If we go there with her, he can still twist it in a way where we kidnapped her while she was doing whatever, and paint us the enemy.
So she has to go back on her own. But getting an audience with the Emperor is substantial. For us, at least.
I think he's done this to trap us where we aren't going to get the audience.
Faros will tap that Ren has a point, and Faros agrees.
him sending her over here is basically saying diplomacy is off the table.
She says, on the
Asaki,
contrary,
was it? Oh, sorry.
he seemed quite eager to speak with you all, specifically the concubine. You keep saying the concubine. Who do you mean? One of the guards who returned reported of a shaped woman with wings that he has seen once before.
Unfortunately, she's gone.
She
Oh.
had matters of her own to attend to, much as I do myself. I've only stayed as a favor to my allies.
His second priority
I
was...
don't exactly... Oh. Sorry.
You may continue. My apologies for interrupting you.
No, you go. I know it was latency that caused that.
What is this latency you speak of?
What is this latency? What is
God damn it. Okay. Really? We're gonna play that game?
She says, his second issue is he feels that by attacking a member of the temple, that he might invoke the wrath of Amaterasu. And he would like to make well with that. To have one's own gods turned against him is not favorable. His third priority of order. He does not wish to be enemies with unity. And if you are whom he must talk
Anastasia is
to...
staring at her expectantly with an eyebrow raised, like, Unity. And?
He was not expecting for such an influential to be here with those who appear to be working against us. And he would like to make things well with unity and discuss his terms.
His terms.
I believe I've misspoken. He would like to discuss terms regarding Unity's trade with the Empire. It may be refreshing for him to hear from someone other than one of his own race. And I am to assume, since you are here with him, Chief, that you are an ally of Unity. Which means he would very much like to speak with you on terms to build perhaps an allyship.
I have a bit of a proposal for you, if you'll hear me out.
I am not the one who requires the proposal. That would be the Emperor.
I propose we end this meeting with haste. It is rather late for all involved. I escort you back to your guard, he takes you back home, and you arrange for us to come in the morning to speak to the Emperor peacefully.
You see, he has offered placement within the palace for you to await meeting him in the morning.
No.
Faros is tapping. That sounds like a trap.
I'm afraid I, for one, would rather remain here for the night. It allows me to organize the members of the Persis that I have stationed here with me, and I already have my tent set up, and it would take too long to take down just to travel over to sleep somewhere else. It's best we come in the morning. At least for me. I don't know about the rest of you. She looks over to the Ren and Steve and all them.
Tapping again, though, he's like, perhaps, though, we might be able to use this to our advantage.
Sasuke says, considering this, I'm going to stay with the encampment here, as I am still quite wary from the attack that had been launched on us, and I would like to speak with Amaterasu before speaking with the Emperor. You see that these words seem to make her nervous. Please, you may obviously do so of your own choice and volition, but I am... I do hope that you will not say anything negative to her. I'll consider it. Steve says, as much as I'd like to gather my own thoughts in an area with people that I know quite well, I'll follow you. I'll take the offer.
If you're doing that, we can't let you go unguarded. I guess I will
Go
have
with
to
Steve.
pack up my things and come with you then.
No, I'll go with Steve.
No offense, Ren, but you're a little dainty compared to me. I'd be better guard.
Chief, you do have the rest of your people to account to as well.
In
And
some
as you
cases,
said,
a more subtle touch is better.
also, Ren here is an elf, and they would probably prefer speaking to somebody who is of their own race, wouldn't they? He just kind of has this sly smirk looking at the wife, and she just kind of, she's not hiding emotion by this point. Her ears are drooped.
Plus,
I
if you're
trust
that worried,
Ionis can handle... Oh, sorry.
plus, if you're that worried about me being by myself there, or with Steve, I'm sure someone could make an arrangement for extra protection.
Tapping, by the way, Valmir and the rogue will come with you as well. Call us whatever you wish.
What? Well, I trust Ionis can handle the Persis members who are here in my absence. It would take but a mere moment to inform him of his new charge. And I won't be needing my tent in the kingdom, obviously, so I don't even need to take it down. Ionis can take care of that for me. So why don't we both go, Ren? All the more security for Steve, who is quite the important individual as of late.
Well, I guess that'd be up to Steve then.
By the way, Anastasia, when you said that, Steve very visibly rolled his eyes.
Anastasia chuckles because she also feels that whenever she gets called chief.
I'll leave that to Steve then to decide.
I will, He thinks for a moment. Sure, but we also need to bring our bard friend for the gift of song to thank him for letting us in. He says.
If you mean Biddy Batty, he may be out of commission given recent events.
You're correct.
I mean, he
You
is
can
travel
ask him
size.
if he is inclined. He is travel size. You can inquire with him if you wish. I'm doubtful he'll be inclined.
I'll inquire with him. Or actually, hey Ren, you're good with children, right? Do you want to talk with him? And see if he's willing to come along?
You're all right now. I'll have a chat with him.
Chief, if you'd like to, you can escort her and we'll prepare for leaving. I suppose this will be
So on our end, we have
sufficient.
nothing further. So to confirm, this meeting is concluded then? No one has any last words they need to get in?
We'll travel with who's necessary. I hope he has the room for us. And she
We'll be
just
staying in rooms, so it's okay.
she nods and says, "There are plenty of open guest rooms." Once again, my apologies for coming off hostile. This was not the intention.
You came off hostile?
Probably not by your standards.
I was going to say, by my standards, she has been more than civil.
I mean, they literally sent a group to attack us first, but
Well, I'm talking about her visit, specifically.
If you all are
I'll go
settled
listen
on
to
your
you, Betty.
terms, if you are all settled on your terms, I will return to my guard. I've said all I
Okay,
wanted
out of
to
character,
say.
remind me. Or was our plan for us to go out of character? Was our plan for us to go with her? I somehow forgot.
That's
That seems
essentially
to be the current plan.
that seems to be the current plan.
well,
She's just
yeah,
returning to her
it's
guard.
not what I was expecting, but it's working. It's how it's going, so we're gonna roll with it, I guess.
Okay, wizard man, this is when you find a way to make Anastasia into a portal for you to teleport in. So yeah, Anastasia. If I can grab Anastasia's not real. I can't grab her. There she is. Anastasia walks her back to her guard.
Faros will step into the
Anastasia's not real. She can't hurt you. And she gives the guard a bow, and she says, "I'll just be a moment to sort out the process affairs here, and I'll be rejoining you."
Of
Flowers, I
course.
got a question for you.
Hmm.
You're pretty knowledgeable when it comes to changing appearances, correct?
By the way,
can be.
Steve's heading over where you are,
I can't
Anastasia.
change anyone else's appearance but my own, though.
I'm gonna actually stop Steve and have him hang around for a second.
Yeah.
What is the extent of your ability to change someone's look?
I can't change anybody else besides simple illusions such as colors and whatnot, but I can change myself up to an hour.
Are you looking to disguise yourself?
For the most part, I think I will
Little
go
bit.
in as Valmir.
Well, my
They
current
already
plan
know
was
you as
to.
Ren, however, you are a druid. You can shapeshift, yes?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's not quite what I was thinking.
There are plenty of rats within the quarters. I do have a plan, actually, because I don't trust this situation.
Neither do I, which is why I'm hoping we have a body double situation for our friend Steve here.
I can certainly transform myself into Steve if that's what we need.
I think that might be a good idea just for the night. But if you only do an hour,
I can do an hour at any time as long as I'm not being forced to be under supervision by somebody for a whole hour. I can simply recast it. And, based upon my ability, I can do so without the need of
And I
even
can
saying
change.
the word.
And if I'm unsupervised as well, I can also turn into somebody else.
I'm thinking they only know, like, only the concubine knows what, or the wife, only knows what Steve looks like. I doubt anyone within the castle would, so if we simply have someone who looks like a green tiefling, that could work.
As of now, I am not invited to this whole party. Steve could go as somebody else.
Well, Steve becomes Ren, Ren becomes...
You did say that you were going
a rat,
to
and Falaros
follow.
becomes Steve.
I did say that I was going to follow, but you didn't mention me or my name. As far as she's concerned, she has no idea who I am.
Yes, but we said that we were going to gather who was necessary.
Indeed, which means that now I can do a quick change of clothes and make myself a servant. Come along and be your serving staff. Until we get there, you do what you need to do as a rogue, along with Chandrel, which I can quickly whip up as disguise for Chandrel as well. And the two of you go investigate and get any information that you can. In the meantime, any appearances that are needed to be done, I will take place of. I will disguise myself as you, and that is all that needs to be done.
Kenzo has peeked around and he hands Steve something and then just goes back into the darkness.
Steve, wear a cloak. The more we can shroud your more distinctive features, the better. Once we're inside and we settle in for the night, someone swap places with Steve.
I would need your crystal, though.
I'm not sure if this comes off, but we can try. But there is one thing I can do in order to shroud myself as best as I can, without using magic.
Work, I can try and fake a crystal, but if he does have me do anything to try and prove, I wouldn't be able to replicate it.
It only needs to be for the night, because we're seeing him in the morning. I just worry about what's going to happen when lights are out.
You see that he's taking a walking cane out of his backpack. He kind of, like, rearranges his clothes a little bit. You can tell he's casting prestidigitation, and he pulls his cloak up and kind of covers his amulet a little bit. But in general, you know the old man trick that he used to sneak up on you the one time?
Yeah.
Meet Folly.
Simple but effective.
That could work.
I can use actual magic once we get in there.
You want me to disguise myself as you now?
No.
No.
As long as they see a green tiefling, they're not going to care.
Along the travel, she's going to be with us, no?
Yes, and for as much as she's seen, this is probably just my travel clothes.
The cane might be overselling it a bit.
Well, if you're gonna go hiking, you need a cane. At least that's what the farmer used to say.
Gesturing over at his staff, usually it's a stick.
This is a stick. He wiggles the cane around. It's just a carved stick.
Never mind. It could work.
I'm guessing, while all that's going on, Anastasia tells Ionis about what's going on.
and that he's being left in charge of the Persis business.
Wait,
All right.
who's going? So I'm left here for the Persis business. He looks down at the fox. You are now my subordinate.
Now, one point of order.
Pretty much, I'm just. Oh,
Kaminari is within those
I was just gonna
walls.
ask.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's okay. Keep going.
Oh, I just wanted to ask him, to tell him the only thing I really care about is don't let anyone important die, and bundle up my tent for me while I'm gone.
That I can do. He picks up the fox. This is the most important member of the clan while all of you are out. Ren, you can hear the fox. You can hear the fox being
Steve's
like, "Put me
legit.
down, put me down, put me down, put me down."
And with that, Anastashia's actually gonna go back over to where her and the guard are.
All right, I'm gonna go find Bitty Batty.
Okay,
I
now that we're
haven't drunk
slightly
anything
close.
yet.
Now that we're slightly close, what about
What?
what about the captain? Is he the guy? The dude?
Bitty Betty's still here. Or I am at least. I don't know where Bitty is.
Yeah, Biddy, you'd see that there's people moving around. It seems like the group's mobilizing.
Two other points of note. To note. Nahio.
Yes.
I would advise having your men ready to mobilize on a moment's notice if anything goes down. Ready to infiltrate and ready to go. This may be the night that we've been waiting for.
I was hoping we'd have Bainey.
And we may still need to call him as well. But you must be covert.
That is what we specialize in.
I might have something to help with that.
I have a stone that connects directly to you, Nahio. In the event that anything goes down, I will alert you via the stone.
It also connects to Bainey. Speaking of which, did you catch everything? You hear a hissed voice through the stone. We're setting sail as quickly as possible.
As I said, discretion, though, must be kept at an utmost importance. The Emperor can have no indication that we are mobilizing.
Do
But
not
I suspect that
worry. When we bring our ship here, we will park it far away. Tie up our anchor, say 2 hours north.
Good. I suspect he may be doing the same thing with the Emperor. Things may fire off very quickly. If this is indeed intended to be an ambush. The other point of order, and this is the part that I need Ren, Chandrel, and you, Steve, for. I can sense my mother within those walls. She is there. And like I said before, if we can stoke her wrath once again, that may be necessary.
I'm gonna assume this. I'm gonna assume you have no idea what she looks like.
I have exactly, and I don't know what her human form looks like.
Yeah.
But this is what her dragon form looks like, and he'll show like a miniaturized version of with minor illusion. I do not know what form she is in. She's related to me, so if she looks like me, I would assume that would be the one.
Hmm.
But like me, she can change forms, so who knows how reliable that is.
Well, I mean, we look at you and we take away the elf.
Actually, you would add the elf. Add more elf.
Nah.
They're human disguises can take on almost any race they want, though. So
My father was the human part.
Oh, one other thing.
He's a dwarf. Get him!
Nahio, can you at least put somebody in charge of the tent that Omni's in? Of course.
Make sure it's somebody trusted.
God, Omni's gonna wake up and be so fucking confused. She's gonna wake up next to a dead god.
Make sure that it is. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Oh my god.
What's actually worse is that I've been given a notification that Omni, literally in her sleep, grabs and snuggles hold of the nearest thing. So is going to wake up snuggling a dead god.
Make sure whatever. Make sure whoever is guarding the tent.
Okay, so if 20 seconds of contact sauce corrupt her, how long is 8 to 10 hours of contact corrupt Omni?
You were cutting in and out.
Yeah, I was saying that if several seconds of sustained contact with corrupted blood could corrupt Anastasia, how much is 8 to 12 hours of sustained contact between Talk and Omni going to corrupt her?
Oh no. Oh no.
Bitty Batty's gonna make sure that things aren't gonna be like that. So Justin, yeah, he gonna make sure. Or at
Yeah,
least
you're
try to.
within. You're actually within earshot of most of the in-character conversation right now, but Ren had walked up to you.
am I still streaming or no? Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Checking out. Welcome to Bitty Batty.
The brightness of this computer is terrible. I can't hardly see anything.
Don't
Do I
worry,
need to
no
push
one
the
else
exposure
can.
up more?
No, it's this computer. It's got little to no LEDs.
Mm.
It's a basic
Hang on.
bitch computer. There we
Congratulations,
go.
it's brighter.
The
There
sun
we
it
go.
grows.
The moon is now bright.
One other final
The
concern.
Bitty Batty isn't real. He's kind of like looking through Ren. He's not stopping.
Oh my fucking god.
He's just kind of like looking through Ren and just continually going. He I don't know how to describe it.
He's got that 1,000-yard stare.
He's got the 1,000-yard stare.
And I put my hand on
I
his
need
shoulder.
help. I need help.
Say that again. I was interrupted.
Ren's gonna put his hand on Bitty Batty's shoulder. Alright, just stop him from walking around.
He looks up. And he just, in the best way I can, I can't do a gut roll growl right now. I have a sore throat. But he just kind of says, "What?" in a deep gut roll growl.
Oh. I'm gonna ask you want to go on a little adventure, but it seems there's something on your mind.
Continuing the gut roll growl, well, I just got done killing my gods. How do you think I feel?
He's not dead.
Probably pretty similar to how I felt when I lost my wife.
You deactivated him, and it was a necessary thing that needed to be done. And you're aware of this.
I'm only aware that there's only one that can be resurrected at a time. I'm
And
not aware of anything else.
Do you not trust that the Creator will bring them both back?
The creator is not necessarily where you think he is, Valros.
In Unity. That's
He's
exactly
been
where he
taken
is.
captive, from my understanding, from Talk himself.
Then we
He
will
is-
deal with that issue in its present time.
My issue is not your issue right now.
Your issue is that you supposedly killed your god. Are we not addressing that in the present moment? We called the Creator, we got the cure, and we will address it. You did what needed to be done. You deactivated Tick, and we will deactivate Talk as soon as we can.
They are
The other
both
way around.
deactivated.
Then
a
that's an
double
even better
hit.
situation, because if Tick captured the Creator, then that means that the Creator is fine.
Nick is still inside the forest.
The forest that we have access to.
The
My
force
home.
that we have access to. What you're saying is that the situation has fixed itself. You did what
Hasn't
needed to be
fixed
done.
itself, but-
Valros, I don't know how else to put it to you like this. All my life, I've put in all my hope into Tick and Talk. The last two gods to survive. The fact that they're deactivated right now may not be so much to you, but to me, it pays a heavy burden. And to be the one who does it himself.
I understand your situation. Trust me, I do. It would be this akin to my blood running out on me. The source of my power.
Or, my wife
Valros,
throwing me through a portal to save
everything
my
I
life and
have
sacrifice her
known.
own.
Everything I have known
Believe me when I say,
has
Biddy
been
Baddy,
taken from me.
I understand
My
the
family,
situation.
my kin, my friends, and now my gods.
Believe me, Biddy Baddy, I understand your situation. Trust me, I do. Because all I was left with was the clothes on my back and my name, which wasn't even my true name. So believe me, I understand your situation. And I didn't have gods to fall back on. In fact, the god that I did try to fall on tried to corrupt me.
Maybe instead of playing the pity me cards.
That's not the point. The point is
I
to
know.
pick yourself up, Biddy
I'm not
Baddy.
playing
And-
pity. I am pissed.
So
Good.
why don't we direct that anger
Channel that energy.
and let's
How?
go kill a
I'm
king.
a bard without magic.
Let's go
You
kill a
tell
king.
me.
What do you mean you're a bard without magic?
My gods are dead. My power source is gone, so to speak.
Bards are
Why not?
not. Your power.
Your power comes from song, not
Your
from the
power
gods.
comes from song.
Your
Okay,
power is
that-
from
that-
within.
That's my bad.
The same as I.
That's player bad.
Well, if Biddy Baddy said that, Pharos is looking at
You're
him like,
thinking the cleric.
Yeah,
dude,
you're
your
not
power
cleric.
is within yourself.
Your power comes from the loot on your back.
Well,
And
it
he
comes
pulls
from
his
within.
loot off his back, and you see that it has been smashed.
The golden string still remains
The
intact.
real power was
Oh
the...
no, he made sure that golden string still remained intact.
And another loot can be restrung with your strings or whatever. That's not a problem at all.
You can also just sing or dance.
Valros, it'd be like you just seeing your mother or your father, and then having to put the knife through them yourself.
Steve is going to step forward in front of Biddy Baddy and says, I understand that feeling. I had to do that to survive.
And I get that. But the fact that happened mere 20 minutes ago, I'm going to be riled up.
I know. But from somebody who has people who are currently counting on him, because, believe it or not, I kind of invited you with us by name, almost. We need you to
Also-
buckle down,
Kind of just
swallow it,
Biddy just, yeah.
and
go
let it out later.
In fact,
Also, for the record, my mother is involved in this. Her life is at stake here.
Yeah, like I said, we're gonna go kill the king.
Yeah.
So
Well,
everything
maybe.
everything right here, the
More
way
than
that
likely.
it seems like it's trickling down. We could lose somebody's family member if things go the wrong direction. Actually, to somebody's family member. We can lose out on having a proper peace, which would cause an inside war, which would allow the Wretched to move further because of inward squabbling.
Your prophecy would come true, should we fail here today.
My prophecy's already broken. Give me 5. I've got something to do. And he
Take 5.
he strictly walks straight into Delight's tent.
Okay, you were pretty much right there.
Yep.
Depravity is still kind of like holding back Delight, but not in the way that he was previously holding him back. Just kind of like a hand across him as opposed to making sure he cannot cast. I'm trying to move you in. Uh-oh. There we go. You are now in the
Okay.
tent.
well,
He kind
We're
of
down the
says
end.
in a gruff voice, but politely as possible. Delight, I need to speak to your god now. Can I use your... Oh, what was it? Not heirloom, not emblem.
Amulet?
Amulet, sure, yeah.
I'm not sure if he'll answer to you, but I'm willing to let you borrow it.
I'll be
I
right
mean, I
here
could
and
just.
get out
Freaking Depravity just reaches over, takes the amulet off of him, and hands it over. No magic.
Thank you. I will stay right here. And he just kind of says it. Kronos. My gods are deactivated or dead, whatever you want to use for those words. I have a request. It's a simple request. Can you protect Tok's mechanical body?
You're
Move it to where you are.
You're going to receive something in your head that is going to be sent to you via DMs.
Yay! Fuck.
We're all
It's
gonna
a
die.
voucher for one free
We're all
pet
gonna
massage.
die.
Oh, I may or may not have been trying to also get your attention by DMs. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Which one do you want me to send this into?
Send it to Fire.
Alright.
It's the one I have direct control over. The other one is acting kind of weird, actually. Oh, break that neck. That hurt. That felt good, but hurt. Got it.
Somebody fucking posted into the chat.
But
Bitty
yes,
Batty then responds, as if the time is necessary, you will be my patron, Kronos. And he tosses the amulet back to Depravity.
yeah, Delight went to try to reach out for it, and Depravity just is like holding it away. No.
And then he says, Delight, forgive me. It turns around, walks out, heading towards, well, he's got to get new loot now. So there's only one place he can go. He's going to the equipment shop. Hoping and praying there's a loot there.
Yeah, Acquiesce is like not really like paying attention to the fact that you just walked in. He's kind of like staring at the frickin' oil splotch. Kind of. He looks pretty bewildered. But
At this point, Bitty Batty is kind of starting. You can hear quivering in his voice. Acquiesce. He says,
yeah,
I need a loot.
Dander box. He just kind of like still staring. Dander goes, "You said loot?"
Yes.
He goes into the box that was deemed the fragile box. He picks it up, he puts it over, and he picks out a flute.
Bitty Batty pulls up his loot like this, except not broken.
Oh. He goes through and he finds a lute, looks it over. Not broken.
Bitty Batty snaps the string that the gold string is supposed to be on that loot and replaces it with a gold string.
We can talk about money afterwards. I think friend is kind of friend is lost right now. I need to help friend.
And Bitty Batty, as he's walking out, will put 2 gold pieces down onto the table.
Oh.
I will let him know.
Thank you, Dander.
Dander help friend.
From there, he is going to just... His hands are pretty much destroyed. So he's probably going to go and see if someone can't mend them real quick.
You can hear from a certain tent. No.
Actually, no. He's going to go up to the elf woman that he saved the son of.
Chinatsu?
Yeah, Shinatsu. As long as there is no... Well, he wouldn't know, so yeah. He'd walk up to her.
Hey, what the fuck?
Waiting on DM.
What the fuck? It said I lost connection to the board. While I was trying to grab Chinatsu. Chinatsu broke the board.
Yeah, that happens to me sometimes.
Shinatsu isn't.
I had to think that's
Shinatsu
the new
isn't real.
bug
They
with
can't
the,
hurt you.
I'm back.
Hi, back. I'm Batty.
Hi.
But yeah, Chinatsu.
I like just how long Anastasha's been standing here with Asaki, just awkwardly standing there.
But
just like,
basically, he's going to go up and ask, hey, are you able to mend my hands? And he says, still with that quiver in his voice, he can't quite get it under control. And I'm rolling for it, so, I mean, I'm trying here.
I know a couple of tricks to heal it up.
I would appreciate it.
You see her take out a small package, and she kind of like rubs something across your knuckles, and she is verbally saying something, and you see that as she does that, it glows a little bit greenish, and you can see that most of the damage has been eliminated.
Okay. From there, he just kind of graciously bows and turns over to Falros and says, "Let's go." Just very, very bluntly.
Good. Faros is gonna step away real quick, dip into his tent, basically come back out, and he has very plain looking clothing, almost servant level clothing on. And he has left his hat and staff behind.
Who the fuck are you? What did you do with our wizard?
Jeez, I didn't realize it was that kind of an effect. I may not even need the spell.
Sasuke finally comes up to the rest of the group and he says, I'm ready to go. Is everything else together? Steve says, I'm good to go.
I am actually curious if Asaki has like said anything while Anastasia has been standing here waiting.
Asaki has actually been standing very punctual and very patient, just kind of like has like a closed-eyed smile. But you can tell it's not really a smile, more of just that seems to be what she's used to doing when she's not doing anything.
Fair.
The guard also is standing very sternly, but you can hear him shift every now and again, just like adjusting his stance. So yeah, the three of you have been standing there awkwardly.
At some point in it, Anastasia would actually kind of look to them and be like, sorry they're taking so long.
That is quite all right. Travel takes time. No apologies are necessary.
Especially when it's been a very eventful day and night thus far, even before your arrival. A lot of chaos to sort out on our end. Well, on their end.
Of course. Chaos always occurs. But where there is chaos, there must also be order. A balance in all things.
Biddy will probably be
Balance is
testing out his
important.
new loot. Trying to get tuned in.
Also, I hope you're not too put off by the fact I haven't taken my claws off. They're actually cursed. I can't take them off willingly.
That is quite all right. We will make sure that there is a notification to the inner guard that you cannot remove your... She looks at them and tries to figure out what to call them. Finger katanas.
I've just been calling them claws. I mean, they're practically like bear claws, are they not? Or talons of a vulture.
I think I will prefer to call them talons. Steve
If
is
they have an
approach.
actual name, it's lost on me.
Steve and Sasuke are the approaching.
And I'm assuming I noticed them. And I kind of give them a nod.
You see that Steve's dressed a little weird.
I'm going to just be confused by that, but I'm going to try not to call attention to the fact that that's weird. Because I'm sure there's a reason to why that's weird.
Our company's almost ready to go. Excellent. Does anybody else have anything that they need to do before leaving this encampment? Aside from
I'm gonna pet, I will pet the
Probably-
fox.
Oh. Go ahead.
I pet the fox.
You pet the
Ren's bringing
fox
the
that
fox.
is in
Oh, I thought-
Ionis's arms.
Yes, and I whisper, "Stay safe."
He says I'm his
I thought
subordinate.
Ren
I
was
do not
taking-
approve of this.
The fox would like to be let down.
I thought Ren was taking the fox. I thought he was
No.
gonna walk up to Ionos, Ren, and just take the fox away from him.
No, I'm trying to let know the fox would like to be let down, please.
Oh, my apologies. Puts the fox down. I'll bite your ankles.
Nope.
But Grandpa, why?
Wait till he's asleep.
Okay.
Bitty Batty's probably gonna wander off in the direction real quick where Talk's body was disposed of. To see if it's been disposed of by,
Jesus.
well, taken by Kronos.
No, you see that there is one of the people in front of the tent where you can see a pile of metal inside. But you also see what looks to be a body and feathered wings spread out like cuddling the metal.
Oh, what would Bitty do in that situation?
And apparently, according to the DMs that I have been given, is the body is mistakenly smooching the metal.
Oh no.
Bitty Batty is
Do not
going to
talk.
say. Bitty Batty is going to think, "Damn, Omni, I didn't know you went for dead things." And then he just he is swallowing all of his anger right now. He's probably going to go bald in 5 minutes.
I mean,
I can
it's
arrange
kind
that.
of in the name. The Omni stands for section.
And he just kind of.
I can arrange the balding part.
Actually, Omni stands for omnipotence. Omni's
like my
actually
version
Ace.
Incorrect.
Actually,
He
correct. I
he
have the
would-
player right behind me.
Like I said, he would swallow all his pride and try his best not to act out. But he is even more pissed than before. He just clicks his tongue really sharply. Like the whole, you mother blanker sort of thing. But turns and sings a song about God's death, apparently.
As you do.
You gathering up with the group?
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
Ren, you ready to go?
Yep.
Chandrell, you ready to go? I know that you're going to stick to the shadows, so you won't necessarily be with the group, but still.
Oh, well, Chandra will have to be with the group some... Oh, no, you're invisible. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
invisible.
Chandrell's invisible, so literally could walk with the group and nobody'd know.
Yeah.
In fact, they're right next to you.
You just don't know it.
Right there. They're right there.
I got blinded for 2 seconds.
You just... What could possibly be blinding you?
Robe light.
Roadblock.
Do I have them?
Roadhouse.
Okay, I did not grab all of them.
It's not a bad persistence on barrels and barrels of actually just
Oh shit, hang on. I have my lock screen too, my roof thing too low. Is that the guard that I had? Yes. I'm just one by oneing you all over to the front, but essentially you would be led through the city. Right now it'd be fairly quiet because it is nighttime. Nobody's out. It is raining. It's cold. It's miserable. You just kind of see some guards passing through the streets every now and again. You also see some peasants that look particularly like they're in disparity, but nobody's looking to help them. Nobody's looking to do anything particularly to make things easier, and they bow very deeply when they see a guard pass through. And every now and again you can see them taking bodies somewhere. Aside from them, most everybody else is indoors, asleep. The city is dark.
Faros is passing out pamphlets at the same time. Not, like, obviously, but, like, basically leaving crumpled pieces of paper and stuff like that that is expressing that the Emperor has lied to them.
Bitty Batty is going to just straight out say, well, looks like things don't change. Corpses and starving people everywhere.
Faros kind of gives him a look like... tone it down just a little bit, because we are trying to,
The wife
Yes,
says,
you get my point.
The wife says, they are not starving. In fact, they are still treated quite well. They have one of the most important jobs. But we shall not regard them with the highest honors.
for they touch things that are lowly.
So subjugation. Gotcha.
If you wish to spatter just insults,
Subjugation across
you may
the
instead receive.
I'm sorry, Your Highness. He says, with a grateful bow.
A sarcastic bow. Got it.
No, not sarcastic.
Faros will
grateful.
actually respond here because he's disguising himself as a servant. Basically say, it is our honor to Amaterasu to serve.
You know, I've killed a lot more nobles than all of you. You're making me.
Do what?
By the way,
I'm saying I understand the hate, but it's just so that I want to just grab Batty by the skull and knife.
Bitty Batty swallowed his pride. No one said anything about keeping his anger down. He's doing the best of which he was told.
by the way, Fire, I did grab Anastasia and Batty and move them over for you.
Thank you. I'm lost out in the middle of the ocean right now.
As one is.
I would move more, but I don't have control over anybody else other than Talk and Ionis. I don't think Talk and Ionis are going. If they are, then I missed that part of the plan.
Yeah, no.
I think I missed a page or two here, if that's what's happening.
But she'll eventually lead the group across a bridge into the noble districts to where it's a little bit more well lit, and there are a couple of people who are actually like moving from building to building. Most of them are dressed fairly nicely, but Falros, Ren, the two of you would understand this aspect. Their obies are tied in the front. They are they're prostitutes.
Oh.
I'm disgusted.
Well, you don't know what they mean.
But they seem moderately friendly. You know, like offering bows, of course bowing deeply because you are traveling with one of the wives.
Ren's gonna be scowling. He's not happy to be here.
Sasha is
I'm gonna crash
displeased by
Tailspire
everything
real
she's
quick.
seeing, but she's still friendly. Kind of give them a bow, but she's not smiling about it. Like bow isn't just like the head bow, you know, just the nod, you know.
Faros keeps his head
Like
down, but
I
once in a while
acknowledge you
still,
exist.
once in a while still tossing out the little pamphlets.
Even in the noble district?
Of course.
Okay.
Talks
Got
about the
something
cure.
against killing nobles?
It talks about the cure as well.
Excellent. But as you are moving through,
No way.
she does take you up to the palace. And as you approach it, the guard remains outside. And she will be stepping through first. Tailspire's taking a hot second.
I just realized something funny. All of Anastasia's abilities, if you include the bag of beans she has, altogether use one of every single type of dice in the game.
Oh, jeez. But
I cast Dice Bag.
oh jeez.
Exactly.
Prepare to meet math.
Prepare to meet math.
She needs a D4, D6, D8, D10, D12, D20, and a D100 for the bag.
But as you all move forward and into the actual palace, Tailspire is trying to come back up, I promise.
I don't believe you. Seems like lies and slandered me.
Phalaros, there's something that you're going to notice immediately.
Okay.
The walls have been changed around. This front area, this front way in is shorter than what you remember.
Shorter?
It's shorter. The hallway is shorter.
Would he be
Like,
able to?
the
Would he
ceiling
be
is
able to
lower?
think of a reason of why that might be?
Like, shorter, do you mean like lengthwise or heightwise?
Yeah, I'm not sure I understand
Length. Like, you remember that there were
That makes even less fucking sense.
Wait,
a
wait, wait.
couple of
Not height?
not height.
The hallways are shorter.
This front hallway is shorter than you
Lengthwise.
remember. Lengthwise.
It doesn't take as many steps to get to the other side.
Which I guess means they added in a wall somewhere in the hallway?
Faris is going to look at Steve, kind of like with that what the fuck look.
Yeah, he's looking back at Phalaros with this look of just oh shit on his face. And you can literally like see him kind of like slip his hand in, and he takes the map that he was drawing, he kind of crumples it a little bit, and he just kind of casually drops it as you're going after quickly writing something on it.
He's dropping that for
He's dropping that for Chandrel.
yeah.
Who dropped what for whom?
You got a piece of paper that was dropped for you.
Paper.
I assume that paper just suddenly vanishes then?
Yes.
The paper you has the original drawing of how things were laid out. You can see on the map that he drew that this hallway is significantly shorter than what they remembered it as, what it should be. And at the bottom it writes, he had written very quickly in basically like thieves' cant of hoping the rest of the walls are the same, just disregard the center.
Ooh.
Nope. Map. Nope.
We? Hello?
Hello.
Am I back?
You'll be back.
You exist.
Yes.
Yay!
My understanding here is that it's Fey rules. Don't accept anything given to you. It's a trap.
Do I also feel that presence that I felt prior? Any stronger
You
now?
feel it getting a lot closer.
Do I feel any particular direction?
Forward. What? You all what?
I was saying, I think I'm gonna. So there's this entryway with all the guards, things, yeah. Big
Sounds like
room.
you should become one with the roof.
The roof is actually much taller, and I wasn't able to build the full of the outside facade.
I meant ceiling.
Yeah, but yeah, you'd have to find somewhere to actually like get up into the ceiling if you want to be concealed.
Well, invisible.
I know, but I mean like untraceable, invisible.
Just
With your
become
invisible.
a spooter and walk on the ceiling.
I find the nearest vampire.
Where am I?
Ah, yes, get that spider climbing from vampirism. Good plan.
Good plan. This
Flex
one,
me.
it's 8 to 10 business days. Unfortunately, I don't have climbing yet. But
I'm gonna be right back, okay?
And we have ways to give you a flying speed.
you know what I can do now? There is space in between the pillars. Behind the guard.
Also, everybody can climb. You just need. I think it's just half movement.
Yeah.
What are we climbing?
I mean, hell, Bitty Batty can give you feather falling if you think you're gonna fall to death.
I'm gonna fall to death, not from a small ass ceiling.
Yeah. How high up's the ceiling? 10, 15 feet maybe? Most?
The ceiling in the hallway is going to be at about 10 foot. Like, it's not that tall.
Damage.
Alright, fuck it, we crawl. I am on the roof.
You are in the ceiling now.
I just, I come in, I'm invisible. The wall, I'm in the ceiling. I am now actually in the.
Yeah, there's actually, like, I left space up there so that way you can actually crawl around in the ceiling.
Oh, this is where you guys are.
Faros is gonna change the pace of his footsteps to communicate in thieves' cant. Basically, to say, I feel her forward.
Alright. That is a 25. I'm listening.
Did you just say no to the DM?
I mean, he is a rogue. Usually you say no to dexterity saves.
Fair. Fair.
Not when you roll a 3. 11.
Oh!
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Is that 3 with modifier or 3 base roll?
I said 3, 4, and 11. Probably doesn't clear any.
Depends on the DC.
I just realized the ceiling is made of trapdoors.
row, you felt something very sharp whiz right past your cheek. And you know that you are bleeding a little bit. Con save.
Oh no.
Oh no, that thing I'm not good at. 14?
And yet you did better than the deck save, the thing you're supposed to be good at.
We all have our moments.
Alright, how dead am I?
But you feel like it doesn't feel severe to you. So, just as a note, any physical skill check that you perform for the next hour.
I'm currently poisoned. Yeah.
Yeah, you know the next words out of my mouth.
Disadvantage.
Yep.
You gotta fire that dice, by the way.
Yeah. Okay, well, this is actually good. This is actually good.
This is where he pops out there like surprised. It's like, haha, I'm immune to poison. In fact, when I'm poisoned, I instead gain advantage on everything.
A woman disappeared.
No, I just have
she moved out the hole.
Proficiency in poisoner's kits, alchemist. So I would hope that, you know, in my down, because I did say that I was experimenting, and that downtime really spent like, synthesizing toxins. So I would hope I would have something for this.
Considering that you were playing with toxins, and usually the thing that you do when you're playing with poison and making poison, you usually make something so that way you personally don't get poisoned. You are able to find exactly one container of what you think might be the antidote for this specific poison.
The Venus juice.
So, boys,
It got dark again.
Hang on, I'm trying to fix it. Upping the exposure.
There we go.
Sorry, I originally preset everything in darkness and forgot that people don't actually have night vision. Not even me.
Yeah, does a 43 find it? I know you said I found it, but does a 43 find it?
Yes. And you think that you only need like a little bit of it and you should be good, especially considering that not a lot got into your system.
Hell.
You also feel like it could have been a lot worse. A whole lot worse.
All right, black and red dice. We're
We're making it out of here with this. However the thing goes. Oh yes, these are rolling. Alright, so while I'm doing that and turned into a stabby pincushion of poison, what is everybody else up to?
The wife is going down the hallway. And apparently disappearing into the ceiling because I cannot.
Hey, General, you got a friend.
Thought detected. I thought.
Ha!
She isn't in the camp anymore. She is no longer under Anastasia's protection.
This is true. I'm fairly certain she's just a puppet, so I don't think it's entirely fair to kill her.
Murder everything.
True, what was I thinking?
Oops.
In your grand ignorance, I got one thing. I don't give a shit.
Where did Steve go?
But she goes the whole way down to the end of the corridor.
I'm assuming she's leading us to our rooms. Our room.
And probably leading us to our death, but you know.
Oh yeah, but in the great words of Peter, it's not a trap if you know it's a trap. It's just a standoff.
I'm trying to see everybody else's models.
To quote Caesar Zeppeli, of course I know of these traps. It is because of these traps that I am here.
Is not everybody up at the
No,
palace?
I'm going to move myself there. Steve isn't there. I wasn't there.
Yeah, if you can grab both you and Steve, because I think you have permission on him.
Steve.
What? Okay, hang on. Slowly. I'm doing the one thing that does not yeet me into the ocean, and that's slowly grabbing with right click.
Have you considered shift?
No. I'm gonna give you permission on Steve because it's going to take me way too long to shift click my way there and back because I'd have to like drop him, shift over, drop him, shift over.
By the way, question: is this all in the same night, or did we get our long rest in?
This is in the same night. Your long rest was during the day.
So we do have long rest. My bad. I was just making sure. I realized that my health was at like not
We just
what
got taken.
It should have been.
The folly is here.
Oh.
Well, I mean, the shit out of.
I'm gonna shift click my ass the whole way back over.
Just double click on somebody else's portrait.
Oh. I got to the wife.
Hi, sorry I was gone so long. What a miss.
You miss Shinji, I'll get poisoned. Don't worry about it.
I don't know if that's a joke or serious.
That was straight out serious.
How the fuck did you get poisoned?
They looked at Bitty
Yeah.
Betty's face.
Ate a frog.
We'll be licking toads now.
Become the toad.
Well, look, if you can survive till morning, I can I can cure you.
Yeah, you all have people that you can grab in there to drag down the hallway. Phalaros, as you go further and further down the hallway, you feel the power getting closer and closer. And eventually you can see into the throne room.
Yep.
See him standing there, waiting, two wives next to him. One of them looks differently dressed than the rest of them. Has a
Not your mom.
golden collar with jewels that crackle like lightning, and cuffs that are gold with the same jewels. Each of them
I'm sure
connected
that's
to a
okay.
chain, connected to a guard that is behind. One guard per chain.
Can I identify these crystals? Would I have seen anything like this before? Or have any idea of this or heard of anything of this nature?
You can roll an arcane check.
Okay.
I'm sure it's just some pretty jewelry. It's very
Dirty
extravagant.
20.
You know how the rich are.
A dirty 20.
Yes.
You know that these jewels are meant to suppress magic. And they usually shimmer with the magic that they are suppressing.
And you said they were glowing what color? Blue, I assume?
They spark. Blue with little shocks of yellow coming out every now and again. And white.
That's the dude. I can take him in a fight.
The woman that they're attached to looks feral compared to the others.
Oh, he recognizes the situation, I think.
Yeah, and you all can see, looking at her, that she sniffs the air and locks her eyes onto the group.
Pharos also has his eyes locked on her.
Yeah, she's meeting yours directly.
There's a slow head tilt from Pharos.
She pulls on her chains to be pulled back into place. Like she went to move forward and the guards pulled her back.
Pharos is going to move a little bit closer to Steve and basically place a single hand on him and tap out the chains. That's her. Those are suppressing her.
Bye.
That's Vito.
Vito go yeet.
There is no veto. There is no veto.
You just shoved Steve in.
I didn't move Steve. I'm
Yeah,
not
you
moving
did.
Steve.
You still, yes, you are. You literally
Oh.
shoved
Yes,
him
you
up
are.
on the. You're making him play kiss with the emperor.
You put
Oh.
Steve on his lap.
I'm sorry. I don't have Steve grabbed right now. Is that you?
No.
Who else has Steve?
Who else has Steve? Holy shit! Who's moving the boy?
It's been
I don't have
this
access to
entire
a Steve.
time. That was a joke. I don't have control over him.
You don't even have control over you.
Formalities, formalities.
This is the part where I turn into a bear, right?
Sasuke
Wow,
should
imagine
actually be ahead of
entering
me.
the throne room and then 2 bears attack the emperor.
Oh, gee.
Damn, only we had Sasha.
Greetings.
Then we'd have 3 bears.
Quite an honor to see a pillar and a member of the High Temple within the presence. And of course, an honor to see a clan that I have yet to be made aware of.
I died for a minute.
The Persis likely hails too
We
far
heard it.
north. for
Chandrel
your-
died.
Chandrel got
see.
poisoned so hard in character it knocked Vito out.
Fell as he hit the floor of the. Or died as he hit the floor.
But what were you saying, Lizzie?
Oh, because he said he didn't know of the Persis clan, and she was just saying that they're likely just too far north for his eyes to have seen.
Ah. Far north. Indeed. We don't often travel up that far. With seeing you here,
And
I
not
take.
many that do come back.
Of course. A Goliath, correct? I've heard your people are strong, resilient, brutal. A force of nature.
We're only brutal when we need to be.
Excellent. With this, I take it that you have accepted my invitation to stay the night. So we may
I
all
do believe
speak
that
in the
is the
morning.
plan.
And with that, Bitty Batty kind of looks at the group like, wait a minute. Just the look, like, you said you needed my help, not staying the damn night.
He kind of moves his head to the side and he whispers something to the guards behind the feral woman. Anybody want to attempt to
And Bitty Batty's attempting.
Yeah, sure.
perception?
We don't do that.
That landed on its side.
Can I just see?
Papers.
I got a
That is
14.
I'm
19
doubtful.
19 plus 8, 27.
Sorry, go on. Can I just go passive on this one for the 14?
Well, Bitty Batty got a 27.
Bitty Batty also has a plus 8 to perception.
What did the Falros get?
I got a 14.
Okay. And the Rem?
He does not see well.
37.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
Okay. So the two of
You
you
perceive God.
No, not quite.
Perceive the fourth dimension.
The two of you can very clearly see on his lips that what he said to the guards is take her to my room. And they begin dragging the feral lady back. She is very angry. She kind of
makes this guttural sound that sounds very much
Draconic?
like draconic.
Was it actually draconic? Because if so, I would be able to know
Wasn't
what she
able to
said,
understand what she said.
if anything.
Yep.
And what did she say?
She said, "Release me, I will tear you apart."
Interesting company you keep.
Yes. She is one of my favorite prizes.
I assume that Chandrel kind of maybe got the idea that that maybe is a direction to head. Because Pharos did mention that like he needed Chandrel and Steve to collect the dragon.
Man, I think Chandrel's fighting for their life right now.
Unfortunately for you, I don't know what a dragon is.
Maybe. What? I'm not sure if this guy can speak thieves' can or not. I'm kind of nervous about that.
Keep in mind that there are glyphs all over this room.
Am I up to decipher one of them?
Yes, Falros, you'd recognize these glyphs right off the bat. Because the last time you were here, he had glyphs that put up a constant zone of truth in here.
Is that the same thing? Or is it different this time?
They look like the same glyphs, but you're not sure if they're active or not. You didn't feel any magical compulsion.
Pharos is going to say very quietly under his breath, watch your words. Zone of truth.
Yeah, Ron's not going to care about that. He has no respect for authority.
Excuse the
or royalty.
Excuse the curiosity, but who was that? The dragon tongue lady that was just escorted out. You say a prize. What more?
A wife.
Wife or slave?
Don't say doing your mom. Don't say doing your mom.
Going
Don't
by
say
what
doing your mom.
by what she was said, by what she said, she's not willingly a part of that arrangement. I'm
Pharos
sure
is
you're aware
again
of
going
that,
to
though.
say quietly under his breath, be careful.
It is
Or,
willing.
I mean, she's really in hard.
It's
Her
by
words were
my
demanding to be
will.
freed. That is not what I meant, and you and I both know that.
You see, this is the Elven lands. My will is the will of all of the people. So if my will
Yes, Ren laughs
is
at that.
that she is mine.
Bitty Bat just cocks his head like.
Speaking
and looks at Anastasia like, can I please
Maintain composure, he's saying under his breath again.
Bitty Batty is maintaining. He's just like.
No, but he's saying that to the whole of the, like, basically
Yeah.
under his breath to the whole of the group, because, like, he can notice them getting testy, and it's like, y'all, relax.
Speaking of, where is that feathered concubine I requested? Steve says, oh, You
She
mean
has...
my wife?
Oh,
I did not realize that she had an allegiance to your own leadership. But your runes. Saya will take you to your rooms.
the fuck? Why'd you name one of the people after my cat?
That's not the case.
Meow.
I literally have a cat named Saya. What are you talking about?
It is a Japanese name. Bite me.
I know. That's why I named the Siamese cat Saya.
I will be retiring to my room. Enjoy your stay.
Oh, it's quick cat presentation.
Make him shit himself.
You'll notice that your magic starts, but you feel it fail.
Ours didn't cast anything.
If you were attempting to actually cast.
Nope. He was not. He's biding his time. Waiting for the perfect time to strike.
Yeah, so about that regicide thing.
Saya steps forward. Please, follow me. And she begins going behind the throne.
Would I feel this anti-magic aura?
Yes.
Would I be able to feel where it's coming from?
Up.
I look up. Is there anything there?
Uppies.
There are more glyphs.
Ah, good old anti-magic.
My apologies for everything that you must have went through. I'm sure the travel was, well, cold. You can tell that she's shivering in what she wears.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take one of my pelts and actually try to drape it over her, like a jacket kind of thing, and say, "You seem cold here."
She actually kind of jumps a little and says, "Please no, he mustn't see me in this."
She just kind of like looks back at the group with just like murderous intent, like, "Oh, I'm gonna kill this guy one of these times."
Biddy Batty
This guy's
is
running out of
walking along-
strikes.
Biddy Batty
No,
is-
you don't understand. Horrible misunderstanding. They're all just JAV actors. This is in their contract.
Plot twist, she's the mastermind.
Well, duh.
And Biddy Batty is walking a little bit behind the group, dragging his hand across the wall.
I mean, if I were the arranged bisexual wife, the emperor, I too would make all of the women wear basically nothing. Pleasure, amusement.
Also, Chandrell, the Yeah, the ceiling does not continue into the back.
Well, then I
You'll be
skitter
hitting a
out
wall.
like the bug I am.
Which means you're attempting to follow them while maintaining invisibility.
Spider Shan. Spider
The
Shan.
only way to go through there is through that room. Through the throne room.
Uh, 30 invisibility. Stealth. 30 stealth. Bleh. Sneaking.
Saying sneaking, and
When
using
you
every.
pass
I hear the
through,
wind.
when you pass through the entryway, you feel yourself get jerked behind the throne suddenly, and it felt cold, like these shadows swallowed you and spat you back up over there. And you hear a very familiar voice say, "Don't get caught. Look before you sneak, Chandra."
You're not my boss.
Jesus, is that you?
Daddy?
Satan, is that
No,
you?
he's actually he's a kingdom or two over. And Satan's a whole other continent away. You're fine.
The only logical conclusion that it was the Wretched, who's on Team Chandrel for some reason.
Falros, in this particular case, is going to use, because we are no longer under the magic glyphs, prestidigitation and do a subtle cast. And because it is a level 0 spell, it will not consume a sorcery point.
Yes, it will.
I thought
Mm.
cantrips cost 1.
Minimum 1.
It doesn't say minimum 1. It just says equal to the level of the spell.
I'm pretty sure it also said after, like later on in the description, that a cantrip counts as a first level spell for that purpose.
Nope. Says nothing about any of that.
Unless
I'll
they
check.
changed it.
I'm just gonna bring her up here to the corner.
Oh yeah, 1 for a cantrip. Ah, never mind. He will not. Just kidding.
Just kidding.
Imagine being a wizard and having a barbarian outsmart you. Fucking wizards. I am joking, of course.
I'm
Don't
not.
light me on
Get
fire,
fucked.
Mr. Fireball Man.
And
You'll
Wait
notice.
a minute, she's cold. We can fix that with Fireball.
So they're all going to the right, but Haminari.
Kaminari got drug off to the left.
Okay, I'm gonna go that way.
Chandrel,
Oh no.
roll a perception while you're going down that way.
To 25.
Switching
There
to
are
physical.
no guards. None.
I mean, this is spooky. We do what we must because we can.
Yeah, because we're about to get ambushed.
No, because you're about. It's fine. You have fireball.
I don't have fireball, actually.
It's not my first ambush. I'm fine.
Do you have danger sense?
You know how many is... I should actually. What level do you get that?
I think like. It's either like
I think
3
it's like
or
level
5.
2.
Yeah. I mean, it's not as good as
So
alert.
yeah, advantage on dex saving throws.
Hmm.
Well, it just gives you a dex save advantage when you can actually see what you're trying to dodge. Yeah, it was not my first rodeo. I mean, there was a bunch of assassins that tried ambushing me, and it was fine. So, like, what are they gonna do here? More fucking assassins? A group of guards, maybe? They really want to spook me, send it to Falros's mom. Then I'll be spooked.
Well, they're suppressing her magic. They can't exactly count on.
Mommy dearest.
They can't exactly expect to release Mommy Dearest and expect Mommy Dearest to attack us.
So these people,
Exactly.
one of you is of Amaterasu, one of you is of Unity, and one of you is a tribal leader.
Yes.
Which means she looks at the elderly elf. What is your relation to the grouping?
Almost old man.
Sasuke says, this is my grandpa.
And a recent adoption into the Persis clan.
Oh. I see.
Wasn't my choice, but I still signed off on it.
Well then. And the half-elf.
I'm a
Our
servant.
assistant.
And the... No. She looks very confused.
Ender.
Oh, me. Sorry.
Kinder.
Yeah.
The small child there is a bard requested by the pillar.
Call me a child again.
The child is petty entertainment. We light its feet on fire and watch it
Faros
dance.
kind of like nudges Bitty Batty subtly, just like go with it.
I see. I think I know how to arrange your rooms then. Please.
I will actually, like after that little exchange, I will turn to Bitty Batty and say, I know you're not a child, but everyone else calls you it, and I assume it's out of jest. At least that's why I do it.
Oops.
I get it.
And then I kind of looked to Faust. I looked to Faust. Did I use the words right? I'm still like not a little shaky on common.
He's basically giving a look like, don't look. He's fully in character, the whole lowly servant at this point. He's like, don't acknowledge me. He's saying under his breath.
Anastasia is giant, right?
Technically a half giant, but yeah.
She's a Goliath.
Biddy's going to
half Goliath,
say
yeah.
in giant, I understand.
She says immediately, "Oh, you speak giant too." She says in giant. Suddenly, ooh.
He says yes.
Madam Chief, granted that you are one that appears to be close to nature, I am going to be granting you a room that has vision to our gardens.
I believe that works out well. Thank you.
All that is in there is your
She just looks
property
in the
for
room.
as long as you are here.
looks in the room. This room is massive. Are you sure it's not for all of us?
This is a room of royalty and luxury. It is meant for a singular occupant.
And a concubine.
I do hope that this does not trouble you.
I think
If you would like a smaller room, I can arrange
I
for
would
such.
I would be slightly more comfortable if one of my allies were in the room with me. In fact, perhaps even Steve, the pillar.
I'm
Since
sorry.
I am here to protect them and all.
My direct orders are to keep each of the leaders separate.
Biddy Batty says, now
You don't
that's
think-
just not right.
It is
Even
to
I
promote
know
their
that sounds
comfort.
suspicious.
That's not comfort. He's being very blunt. And I apologize, but that's how Biddy would be right now.
Perhaps you would prefer the bard to be with you. He seems just as forward as your people are.
He just kind of clicks his tongue and he's just ugh. He's not happy.
Are you accepting that Biddy Batty be in the room with you?
The nobles have indicated that they do not wish to be separate. This would be a show of poor hosting if their wishes were to be ignored.
I'm sorry, but there is only 1 or 2 bedroom spaces that can contain multiple people, and even then it is only meant for a maximum occupancy of 2. I'm doing what I can.
I believe in my case that can be pushed to 3. Not fond of these beds.
Biddy is going to be seeing if she is telling the complete and absolute truth.
You're rolling
Or
an
seeing
insight
it-
on her?
Yeah. Yeah, insight.
2 of us here are servants. A 4
That's
is not a much of an issue.
Plus 5, 23.
What you can read off of her is she seems to be frightened. She's hiding it well.
I'm going to take a. Well, no. Yeah.
Faris is going to cast.
Biddy Batty's going to take a look around, see if there's.
Faris is going to cast friends here on her. Surely you wouldn't want to be the cause of a diplomatic issue, would you?
Friends just gives you advantage on them.
Advantage on persuasion.
But it's also a charm effect. Elf.
They have advantage against.
So it just cancels out.
No, they're not immune to it. I get advantage.
If they have advantage.
Oh, okay,
Oh, you
well,
both
I guess
have
friend-
advantage. It's not
All
advantage.
right, well then fine. He's not casting friends because I guess that doesn't make sense.
Is he still saying that though?
He is.
I'm sorry, I must follow orders.
Bitty Batty, being Bitty Batty, he's going to pull a little bardism out of his butthole. And that is an actual good roll. I'm going to say this. I rolled a total of
No, you gotta say what you're doing.
27 for this. It's a persuasion.
You could have always spoke first.
I was
Yeah.
going to.
Yeah.
I threw the dice down on accident, and I'm just rolling with it. And if you want me to re-roll, I can.
No, I mean, go ahead. Try to persuade her.
He would say, is it not customary for guests to all stay together? Is it not customary for nobles to have their wishes met? No, that's not even persuasion. Shit, fuck, damn. I would like to stay with my friends, and you're included as well. If you would allow us all to stay together, that'd be very kind of you. That's a poor.
Not such a racist eyebrow at that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
it's like
My apologies, Kender.
You can call me Frank.
My apologies. My apologies, Frank. But I cannot disobey the orders of the Emperor. We do not mind if others stay with the nobles, but the nobles themselves must be separated for their comfort.
If it's for our comfort, and we've expressed quite significantly that we're more comfortable together, then isn't that a bit paradoxical?
Biddy's going to take a look around, I guess. See, is just like people, or is it just an empty corridor with or without glyphs?
Repeat that.
Biddy's taking a look to see if there's any other people in this corridor and if there are glyphs on said corridor.
Perception.
That's a 16. 20. That's a plus 8. My brain, 24.
You don't see any glyphs.
do you not think
You don't see any guards.
you as a servant as well, that in the event that this causes a diplomatic issue, and to which my masters here decide to up and turn and leave, as I can read from their body language that they are planning on doing, that would fall on you and your blame, that he will sooner blame you than he will take the responsibility for his orders that he had given you? I believe that you would fare better if you disobeyed and put us all in the same room than invoking the wrath of these nobles. From one servant to another.
Hearing this, you see her facade crack a little bit, and she says, I'll die either way.
With it being that blunt, Biddy would just ask, what's in store for us? You've already told us that they'll kill you either way. We might be able to protect you.
His plans, to my knowledge, is just to talk in the morning. And I swear to you, that's all I know.
He hasn't told her everything. May I forgive me for being presumptuous here, but we can easily place you under a diplomatic immunity, where anything that he does would risk, anything he does to you outside of this would risk his relations with Unity.
You technically can't put someone under a diplomatic immunity inside their own country.
Sure, we can.
No, because they have
I
diplomatic
don't know
immunity
anything about
against
any of
your
that.
laws. But
How
while you're in
about
their
this?
country,
Betty
they
Betty
can-
pulls out a stone.
We can claim. Well, we can simply claim that this person is under the protection of Unity, and that doing anything to them would offend and anger the wrath of Unity. It's that simple.
Bitty Batty pulls out a stone real quick.
Have-
Tsukiyomi. Got quick.
I was just gonna go over to the store and try to open it, see if it's unlocked. Is anyone in here?
No. Unless you want to.
I want to go grab the fucking bed. I want to just go pick up the fucking bed, unless there's someone in it.
There is nobody in the bed.
Does Tsukiyomi
Okay, we pick up the bed. I'm sure it's
respond?
not hard for her. And she is going to carry the bed and place it in this room. She is welcome to physically try to stop me.
Anastasia, a suggestion. Perhaps a room without windows and not one on the inner side.
Oops, I accidentally
So
made a
she's
hole in the
just like
floor.
in the hallway holding a bed. She nods and
There
goes,
is a-
puts the bed back.
There is a room that I was going to take the pillar to. It is a corner room.
How about a room that's unplanned for us all? That'd be best.
When you are done with this, I urge you to flee. I can give you an area that you would be find allies and be safe.
Did Tsukiyomi respond, by the way, Fire? Or Phasma?
Tsukiyomi is not responding here.
Okay.
Rogue is doing rogue things in the DMs.
I understand that this is a difficult situation for you, but it is for your own safety as to things that might occur here. It is clear that you're unhappy. You are no more chained than the dragon was. Or you are just as chained as the dragon was. Fowler's kind of dropping his act a little bit here.
Bitty Batty kind of stomps on the toe and says, "Servant, mind your tongue."
You are disguising yourself as a servant too, you little shit.
I'm a fucking bard. I do what I want.
All right.
And a bard is the calm jester.
I will. You were expected to be over in this wing. I can take you to the other wing. But we would need to go back the direction we came. If we go that way, there are guards.
As nobles, we're able to sightsee, ain't we?
Well,
And you can be our...
it is the middle of a night. It is very taboo to travel during the nighttime. That's when the
Maybe for
yokai
you?
are out.
maybe for your guys' type, but for us, we
It
travel.
is customary within the entire empire. The yokai are demons that
I've met one. I know them. I know them very well.
it would raise suspicion.
Yokai
Especially among nobles.
Yokai are known for picking up travelers and eating them. Not all of them, but some.
I have a very likely ill-conceived plan, but it is a plan nonetheless. We find a room on the wing we're not expected to be. We got you all set up in there, and I escort. What was your name again, Saya?
Yes.
I escort Saya back to the camp, and then I come back myself.
You'll still need to get past the guards at the entrance.
I can take you to a room where you're not expected.
I'll tell.
That's
Getting
the most
past
that I
the
can do.
guards, I can tell them that I have to, that there was some Persis clan business that came up, and I need to attend to it very quickly, and that I would return shortly.
That could work.
As for why she's accompanying me, just say that she's... How do we lie about that one? What could she possibly have to do with
An
the Persis clan
escort to give
business? Or
an
the
escort
escorting?
to return back to the Emperor once
Yes.
we are. It is a simple matter.
Yeah.
Saya,
Yeah,
you will be safe
It's
once
just
you are there. He will not be able to find you
the
there.
main concern is me. The main concern is getting back in without her. That may raise some questions. But I'm sure I'll sort it out.
That's simple. Just say I had to use the water closet. And we'll be along shortly.
I'm not sure what that is, but sure.
Elves don't typically shit in the woods like a bear.
It's a rumor. Over.
What do you think we do?
I don't really
We
know.
do when we... Well, when we're on long travels or hunts, we kind of have no choice, but generally, when we're at home...
We'll take one of... Which rooms... Is there any rooms in this wing that were not expected?
I was just expected to take you to this wing. The rooms did not matter. The easiest way to get to the other wing is to head back towards the throne, but instead of passing in front of the throne, there is a small gap behind it. A small hallway.
Then let's go. We have the plan. The longer we stay idle, the weirder it seems.
Then let us do that.
Anastasia, you now have control of Saya.
Yay. I lost control of Anastasia. Hold up. There we go.
But yes, as you... Oops, I guess I have to grab Bitty Betty.
Bye, Bitty
It's
Betty.
not like it's a bad thing.
You know, I can grab Bitty Betty. Let's just put Bitty Betty there. I can grab the trio.
Faris is going to hang back a little bit, and he is going to pull out his stone and very quietly speak into it. Something is amiss. Not sure yet. What?
Regicide.
Bitty Betty is going to pull out his pocket stand and kind of just leave a very small little piles every now and then.
Pocket sand, go!
Exactly.
I'm not sure which room I'm actually going to, so...
Hey, Chandrael.
Oh boy, here I go dying again.
Are you actually peeking into that area back there?
To obvious scary room.
This room here will suffice.
Hang on.
It is the closest to the escape.
Yes.
And easiest to defend.
Yeah.
I would actually notice I in room before I
I wasn't trying to move up too much.
I get you.
Yeah,
This is the first room that you've seen with a guard in front of it. And
Okay.
I would like you to roll perception though. Because the walls inside of most of these places are not the thickest.
$22. Yeah, 22. Yeah, +8. Alright, how dead am I?
You hear one end of what sounds like some relations going on. Whatever's supposed to be on the other end appears to have been silenced.
Hmm.
The end that you can hear is
Fun.
masculine.
Kill him.
Don't say doing your mom. Don't say doing your mom. Don't say doing Falros.
Oh, that's exactly what it is. Let's be honest. We all know what's going on here.
Alright, so in that room that the guard is there is somebody doing someone else. There is
It's
a 90%
probably not
chance
your
it's
mom.
Falros' mom.
I think 90% is undercutting it a bit. Like we all know what's going on.
Ow, chicka, wow, wow.
Okay,
Attack with advantage because I'm hidden? That was a question.
Are you going to attack the captain down there?
Yeah, the guard so that he can be dead and I can get in.
If you
But-
really want to try.
Chandrell's out here murdering, and Sasha's like, okay, time to steal beds.
Reminder that elves are only immune to magical sleep.
Are they... So
they're-
if they're immune to magic sleep, does that mean I could put them to sleep with poison?
Bingo.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, I actually have one of those. I have that that arrowhead that I was using poison. Specifically sleep poison.
I figured that's what Rogi was doing.
Is it
Also,
night-night
Fire,
time
I'm
for
stealing
Mr. Ward?
I'm stealing the beds from the 3 nearest rooms and putting it into this corner room. So we'll
Okay,
be right together.
does a... My to hit is a plus... Does a 33 hit?
Yes.
No.
It's gonna... That's a crit, both because of assassinate and it popped. So that's... That's 4D... 2D4... 2D8...
Do what?
That's... 44 damage.
Okay, and this was with the toxic
Sleep
stuff,
arrows.
the sleepy arrow on it. Yeah.
Me looking over our stream, seeing what HP the guy has.
Oh no. Is it a lot?
I'm
It's
not
not a
gonna say
little.
no. It's not a little. It's not insignificant.
It's one of those you done fucked up.
It's fine. Fine.
Well, if they go CP, it don't matter. You just need to figure out if this is the person you need to kill or not. And tie his ass up, drag him to another room.
I am giving him Nanite status. Cool. Cool. Pew.
Oh no. That's a lot of
And
that.
if he is indeed the target, you make sure that you have had taken off all of his armor.
He does make a bit of a clatter as he goes down. And you hear the noises stop.
I was gonna say, is Big Man really going to hear that over his own ego?
You
or
heard?
is I
You
was
heard?
gonna say, or is there not enough movement and force to create a noise?
You heard the noises stop.
Bonus action, 25 to stealth.
Basically, where you go by the door with a knife ready, and as soon as he opens it, you out there, stab him in the throat.
Stabby, stabby, stab, stab, stab.
Why is there?
Well, I am going to plank over. Be on. See to just start looting the shit out of EP.
You hear footsteps coming to that door.
Ooh, I have an idea. I'm going to, since I have my big cape and it's invisible with me, I'm going to use it like in fucking Harry Potter and just lay it on him. Giant cloak of invisibility, just like lay on top of him. Boom.
You have laid on top of him. The door opens. It has smacked both you and the guard a little bit. He's peeking his head
you're
out.
asking what the fuck? It's because I marked the 3 beds on a stuff just stealing to put into the corner room.
And he simply
Stealing.
calls out, "Gods, I didn't dismiss you." And then slams the door back shut.
What?
I didn't say you could not listen to me, okay? You're gonna hear this all fucking night, and you're gonna be uncomfortable doing it. Yeah, I'm going to strip this little stranger down, and do I have rope if I'm an adventurer? Oh, we have plenty. Well, if there is one thing I was taught as an Imperial spy, it was bondage.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say dumping bodies in rivers, because there's a river in the garden, not
You
far away from you.
Well, that too, but for now, I'm just going to
look, he even
take
gave
all
you
of his weapons and armor.
He even gave you
hide
some
him.
rocks and stuff like that to Tie
Yeah,
in
like all
with
the
the rope.
rocks you can put in his pockets to weigh him down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dump them in the river.
So the rocks would make it kind of sus, because like the rocks didn't put themselves there. But if he's just face down in the river, well,
Tied up and no armor.
Don't,
He
I mean,
fell.
if you bring him to the river and just drown him,
Yeah,
and then
but
just leave
the
his
moment
body
he
there,
takes
fish
damage,
just
it wakes
fell
him
off the
up.
bridge. Yeah, but if you're already holding him under the water, like he has to try to fight you off while he's drowning.
True.
This is D&D. Do you really trust that? Because you know
You
that
know,
the dice are going
To be fair, I'm also
intentionally fuck you
thinking.
there.
I don't trust myself trying
I'm
to
also
drown a
thinking
guy
in the
with
perspective.
300 health. You know, because you got to think that's a pretty.
I am also.
So I'm
I
gonna
was also
there-
thinking in terms of Anastasia, where that would be easy to hold a man down for that long.
Oh yeah, you have advantage on your athletics. I do. I have a +2.
I mean, I have a +10.
I mean, fucking bro. Jesus. I don't even have a plus. How the fuck do you have a +10?
I have a +10.
He's a bard.
Clearly, spec expert.
Damn, does Anastasia need one level into rogue or something to get expertise? Just so she can put in athletics.
You could take the feat. You
Skill
could take
expert?
the feat for it. Yeah, skill expert.
By the way, I will be giving you a listing in DMs after the game of what you pulled off of him.
Okay. Does he have blue eyes,
Green.
or is he just random? Okay.
Each one's eyes are green.
Oh my god, we've been going for 6 hours.
And that's okay. I'm probably not going to be able to make it next week. So, I mean, the longer we go this week, the better.
Okay. All right, I got them. I got them.
Okay, so I'm going to move him over around the corner. Over. Out.
I'm gonna drag that guy over.
Hang on, I'm
Throw him
coming.
in the. Throw him in the bush.
Throwing the naked man in the bushes.
Naked man in the bushes. I don't
Might
even
just
leave him
have
his
to
underwear.
put like a bottle on him. Just put a bottle next to him. Clearly, guy just got drunk.
All right.
Drinking on the fucking job.
So, I saw where the door opened. I'm going to stand on the other side of the door, and I'm going to knock.
You don't hear anything, but you see the door suddenly shimmer purple. And you can hear it lock.
Well.
Oh no, a locked door. Oh no.
It's a magic
Whatever
locked
shall
door.
a rogue do?
Ah, you think you know what I'm gonna do, but I have.
But you know what locks don't have, and that is a glass door.
The door's technically not made out of glass, it's technically made out of wood and paper.
All right.
Well.
Okay, so I can see on the other side. Oh, correct.
Kind of. Like, you would be able to see shapes moving. You also hear something metal open and close.
Oh no, they opened the chastity belt.
No.
Hell yeah.
She's back in the room.
Okay, I am going. I'm gonna do the thing.
You gonna do the roguey thing?
No, 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 no. A slightly cooler.
Okay.
Get next to the thing. I'm going to, because I got a line of sight in between the dresser and the wardrobe. I am going to teleport.
You feel the coldness of shadows wrap around you and spit you out over there.
Ah, you think a magical locked door can stop me? Haha! You underestimate me, Anakin.
We got
get
a
fucked.
we got a 30 for stealth. So my invisible ass is gonna be creeping around, looking for Falros's mom getting banged.
You see that the Emperor is in a bed that technically would have drapes around all sides of it. He seems to be alone.
But I did hear the large metal door that is right across.
Yes.
All right. Was I able to decipher which of my mysterious herbs were?
Repeat.
I said, was I able to decipher which of Tinkerton's mysterious orbs were what?
No.
Just throw them all.
Oh god, that's a rude awakening.
Suddenly pinned to the sky on the Emperor.
Get smacked into the room.
Let's see. Okay. So I'm going to take a flask of oil, take my string, and put it in the to coat it with oil.
What?
You're cutting in and out, dude.
Okay, I'm saying I take my flask of oil, I take my string, my 50-foot of string, not rope, the string.
Yeah.
Put it in the oil, like cover it in the oil. Put all 10 of the grenades under the bed. Lead the string back 50 feet towards the door. And I'm just gonna leave it like that with a lit candle. Do it. It is exactly 50 feet to the
50
door.
feet is the door.
50 feet's the door.
All right.
You're invisible, right? So you just basically go to the corner over here and.
Yep. But first, I'm gonna try to open. That's gonna be.
Wait, that door has holes in it. Which means he can get a line of sight into that cell.
Itsy bitsy baddie is going to the
Yeah.
restroom.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, but if I don't get the door unlocked, I can't get her out if she's in.
It's a dragon.
Yeah,
I'm
if you break her
sure they
shackles,
have-
she can get herself out.
I was gonna say I'm sure there are wards to prevent.
You
There's a reason she
hear
has
a
polymorph back into a drag.
Yeah, the bracelets and necklace around her. Oh, I guess you wouldn't know that though, because you were in the ceiling.
Yeah.
The only one who knows that is Falros. And no,
How
it's just
dare
Falros,
you
right?
not metagame? What the hell?
So does the 27 get me in the door?
You heard a click.
X.
The door
Quick
is
perception.
the door is metal. Go on. Proceed.
18, 26. I look around, look to see if there's any like runes or anything on here that's gonna be like wee woo wee woo wee woo.
You do not see any on this side of the door.
All right, well, we take our chances. We literally have a lit fuse going to 8 tons of C4 under this man's bed. Worst case scenario, I close the door behind me and he dies. So we go in, open the door.
It creaks just a little bit.
Ah.
And you can see her in the room, chained. She glares up at you in the chains and bites at you like a wild animal.
I like her.
Cautiously approach.
She tugs to the end of her chain. And then she
Chandra,
sniffs you.
She'll like keep enough distance, but like kind of circle around and look at the shackles and stuff to see if she see any like immediate this is a lock or something like that.
You can
Or like hinges or something.
The chains themselves seem to be a standard lock at what's holding her to the walls. But you do not know what is holding her shackles. To you, it appears to be arcane in origin.
Mm-hmm. And me not picking Arcane Trickster. Okay.
But she's sniffing and says, "You have a very familiar scent on you. Explain."
Chandrel, being Chandrel, does not explain.
I heard your request, but because it's a stupid request, I elected to ignore it.
She's going to reach for like her hand, but specifically like for the shackle, like not to touch. She's trying not to touch her at all.
So you're trying to touch the gold shackle that's on her?
Yeah.
Roll a dex save.
Reggie.
Well, I've had worse than a 21.
Is that what you've gotten?
Yep.
You move your hand away very quickly as the shackle itself seems to spark with electricity.
I just kind of pointed it a couple times. Like, Ayo, what's that?
She looks down at it, looks back up at Chandrel. And her face you can read very clearly as a face of her essentially saying, without saying, of, are you blind? And then tugs on the chain again. What are you here for? You don't smell like that fool. You don't dress like his people either. You don't?
I'm just looking to see if I have anything that could help or kill me. You know.
Well, you do have the knowledge that Pharaoh's basically asked you to find his mom, so you do know that.
But would she recognize the name Fowler?
Not the name Pharaoh's, but you could say son.
Chandrel is not good with words.
Chandrel doesn't explain, just keeps like pointing at
We are not talking during the assassination.
Each sparkle at me.
Looks
You
at.
did light the fuse, right?
Yes, the fuse is lit.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
We have we do the stupid things. You said the other side is attached to the wall via regular locks, right?
Yes.
All right, we're gonna pick them.
There are 3 locks. By the way, when you do try to go past her, she does snap at you a little bit, like just bites at you at the air. You can tell that it's out of just, intimidation. Trying to be intimidating.
You ain't scaring me. Scarier women have bit me. First one's a 30.
This is a standard shackle and chain. It can be opened with a shackle and chain.
I love that guy's videos.
Yes. You have opened that one.
Second one is a 39.
You have opened that one, and by the way, you can smell that fuse getting a little close.
And the third one is a 24.
She turns around, and I need you to roll either athletics or acrobatics.
Oh no.
You gonna get bit.
21.
Num 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 num.
She has grabbed Chandrel, shoved her onto the wall, and does bite down. But
Not the
given
first
as
time.
she has a human mouth right now, you only take 1 damage.
That's a dragon's way of saying I love you.
Releases, sees that you're not exactly grabbing the chains, and cocks her head.
Point to the exit door. And then I direct her attention at the burning fuse.
She looks at the fuse. She looks at the bed. What were you trying to accomplish?
What I'm good at.
Then you missed something. If
Are
you're
you sure
good
about that?
if you're good at what you claim you are, human,
Currently,
what exactly is this? She looks at the fuse, looks at the bed.
Step away and you'll find out in about 2 seconds.
You're only going to alert the guards if it's what I think it is.
So he's not here?
He uses that bed to get from place to place. For all we know, he's on the 6th floor by now.
okay.
And I collect my grenades. I'm gonna peek into the bed. Is he in there?
Nope.
Then I collect my grenade.
You can collect your grenades. You can leave the steaming rope or string go if you really want to.
Did Chandraл have any ways of communicating
Sending stone.
with us? Did we ever establish that?
Not that I know of.
Right back, okay.
Okay.
Well, I have a sending stone to Raven. Does Raven have any way to communicate to you guys?
Yes. Falrus has a stone from the Raven.
So wouldn't our sending stones be able to link to each other because of that? Because if it's a guild stone, then wouldn't it run off?
I'm not sure.
You can try it.
Valrus?
Do I hear him?
Falros, you do not hear him.
Damn it.
You do not hear the Chandrel.
Raven.
Yes.
Tell Falrus the package is safe.
You do not get a response back. Falros, you feel your contact to the Raven get warm.
Falrus picks up the walkie-talkie. You rang.
An agent wanted to inform you. The package is safe.
If you wouldn't mind a reply.
I'm not a messenger bird.
One simple message. That is all I ask. For your safety of your agent. West corridor, closest to the entrance.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
West corridor closest to the entrance.
That is everything. Thank you very much.
I return.
Of course. Chandrel, you are given the return speak of where everybody else is. So west corridor, frontmost room.
I left some sand for Chandrel to fall. Damn it.
Well, yeah, but the problem is that it leads to the other side as well. They'd be looking around, where does the sand lead?
Fair.
Does Anastasia finally steal the 3 beds and move them into this room?
Yes, I'm not moving the beds though, because build mode tends to kick me out of the game.
Fair.
Like, so we're all in the room now?
Yeah, but Kaminari says to Chandrel, there are going to be guards by the stairs. I know a way that we could take. Through the garden.
Chandrel just becomes invisible.
I did not know
As
humans
you do.
can do that.
I kind of like take a piece of my cloak and like kind of wrap it around her forearm to like make her partially invisible. Like, so get under the cloak, we'll creep through, get to them, and don't make it weird.
I don't understand. What do you mean?
Invisible. Both of us. Sneaky.
I'm a sneaky snake.
You should have control of her to take her through the garden and around to them. In the meantime, while Chandrel was on an adventure, yes, everybody down here is now with room.
That's going to be a 30.
I'm gonna,
So yeah,
for stealth,
there's now
rolling for her
there's
as
now
well.
4 beds in that room.
Faust is going to stop on
And I'm gonna
Anastasia.
be taking.
Though not from,
Oh.
but from leaving with the elf, things may have.
Oh, yeah.
Things may have escalated.
In a way that changes the plan, or
Potentially, Chandrel has found her.
her?
My mother. Saya, a question for you.
Yes.
The shackles around the dragon's arms and neck. They are arcane in nature. They block her power.
Yes.
How can they be removed?
My apologies, I do not know. One time I tried to touch her to comfort her, and they electrocuted me.
I have an idea. If they are arcane in nature, we may be able to potentially overload them. You ever hear of the adage, fight fire with fire? Well, in this case, it's kind of the opposite. Well, not the opposite, but a slightly different element. We may
Where
be
the
able to,
hell are you guys?
we may be able,
Head
Right.
southwest.
Oh, they're on. Oh, I went the other way.
we may be able to overload the shackles. You two may actually be safer here for now, given the fact that certain things may pop off, and wouldn't want to be
Oh.
lurking through the hallways in the event that the alarm is risen.
I do have a question real quick.
Yep.
For DM.
Yep.
The
17.
Yeah, totally. The supposed death of my god, would that not be inspiration through anger? I'm just curious.
You still have the inspiration for this day.
No, I'm talking like a longer, like how can I put it?
Another point?
Wait.
Okay,
not
it'll.
Inspiration for the date. What does that mean?
Not necessarily another point, but like a longer lasting inspiration, like
There's
he's
no such thing as a
inspired.
duration.
Yeah, there's no duration on it. It's
It's a-
just it
it's a-
refreshes.
Yeah, it's a reroll. That's really
Wait.
all.
Oh,
That's
okay.
all. That's all inspiration is.
Okay.
Were we supposed to get an inspiration at the start of the day?
Ow.
Yes.
Oh.
That would have helped me so many fucking times. I don't even know.
Whoopsie!
I've only used it once. I couldn't remember where I got it from, and I was just waiting for something to occur for Fire to go, okay, you get inspiration. Didn't know we just have that.
Yep,
Okay,
that's the beginning of the days.
It will take 4 turns dashing, and it'll take 2 turns dashing. Go new.
So 12 seconds. So you're basically here.
Yeah,
Yep.
which also means that she's going to jump literally out of invisibility, and Pharos makes a dex save.
If it's simply the collar and if it's simply the shackles, I might be able just to break them. I can take a bit of damage.
That's a 2 on the dice. So 5 total.
You've been
Bitty Batty
basically
tries to catch him.
pushed over by this feral thing.
Pharos just got scared, like, because she literally just jumped out of fucking thin air.
Biddy tries to catch Pharos.
How's that gonna go?
Dude, my hat weighs more than you.
This is I mean, you can try. You'd be catching Pharos and a dragon in human form.
What do I roll?
Athletics.
Right.
Nat 20, son of a bitch.
Pop
That's
it.
a 16. So 36, 46.
Jesus Christ.
You think you have him, and as you
Richard?
grab him, you're pretty sure you had him. And then next thing you know, his chest is smooshed onto your face, and you're going down too.
Nani?
I rolled for her. She has just
Oh.
Well,
And-
Bitty Batty goes.
Yeah, honestly, that
"Crunch."
she could probably just break the shackles, even if they do shock her a bit.
Mother, yes.
Kaminari is sniffing Pharos. And goes from being kind of growling and feral to she just kind of like cocks her head. Child.
I heard your song. We're here to get you out.
Bitty Batty is hoping to God that they're not on top of him, and he just kind of sombers into
He is
the room.
speaking Draconic as well, by the way. So only Stasha would be able to understand this.
Bitty Batty, you're a bit ow, but you can get out from underneath them.
How much HP?
I'm not going to roll that.
Okay, just
I am not going to
muscles
roll
hurt.
that for your sake.
Yeah, my muscles hurt. We'll say that much.
Yeah, you're in pain. Go into the room.
I somber into the room like, okay.
She finally gets up and like steps back off of him.
Pharos will get up a little bit aching from that.
This close, you can see her eyes sparking.
We need to remove those shackles, though. Any idea how?
Anastasia just steps forward. Let me give it a go. Like cracks her knuckles. And she says this in Dragonic, so hopefully she actually understands.
My
Hamanari
friends won't
looks
hurt
at
you, Mother.
What was it,
Goliath.
Pharos?
What?
I thought you were saying something and Pharos said something at the same time.
Yeah, he did. He did. He said, "My friends won't hurt you."
Goliath. Good company to keep.
Try to keep the company of many.
Is that a... Looks over at Steve.
They're not corrupted like everyone thought.
I know that
This is
they're
still
not
in Draconic.
corrupted. Just odd company.
That's actually your grandson. Adopted, of course, but
I'm a grandmother. She looks super proud all of a sudden.
I mean, Kowers could
Actually-
have gotten freaky.
technically you're a great-grandmother. Don't ask.
Leaps away from them and like tackles down Steve next. I am not making a strength throw because I know this boy is not going to be able to catch a full ass dragon.
He mentions as that's happening, like basically nonchalantly, back into common to Steve. I told her that she's a grandmother.
He's on the ground.
I'm just also standing there just like, I was gonna do the thing, but I suppose I can wait.
Then the family line's strong, yes?
Well, I think so. None of actual blood yet, unfortunately, though.
She gets back up and looks over. Matters not the blood in which you're born.
Does when you're a sorcerer.
Steve says, to be fair, my child is a sorcerer.
Well,
No, he's a wizard.
that's a bit of a,
Wait, does the child have a hat? Like a big hat? Because that's like the
Yes,
difference.
the child was born with a hat on his
oh my god.
Wizard!
This is how wizards are-
Congratulations! It's a wizard.
We need to get those shackles off you quickly, though. Something may go down as soon as he realizes that you're free.
Hold out your hand for me. I'll try to break it off.
If you so wish to try. She puts her arm out.
Rips off the arm. Okay, shackles gone.
Well, yeah, I mean, well, there's one around her neck too,
And
she kind of needs the head.
Anastasia is trying with the hands first in case something goes terribly wrong and she somehow injures the dragon. It's better to
Where's
injure
arms
the
meaning,
arm
then?
than it is her neck.
Roll a constitution
she's
since
going
I
to,
know
like,
that you're going to go in through the electricity.
Yeah, she's gonna hook a claw on like each side and just try to rip it in half. And my d20 is now in the Shadow Realm. Where did it fucking go?
If it goes into the Shadow Realm, that means you
I
rolled
found it.
20.
That means I rolled a nat 40. Fuck off. I fucking hate it here.
What did you roll?
This dice is going. Can I put this dice went to the Shadow Realm, and when I retrieved it, it was cursed. So I have to use a different dice.
Tell me what you roll.
1.
You broke your claws.
That was for the con save, I think.
Anastasia.
Yeah.
Put yourself down to 1 HP and you are knocked prone. You have been essentially electrocuted and you're down right now.
Fun. Did I at least break them?
Oh, also, your claws actually managed to come off.
Oh.
But did the bracelet break?
The bracelet is
important part.
not broken. It's bent, but it's not broken.
Well, we got to bend
Is it bent enough she could slip her hand out?
That's initially the first thing she's trying. Like, she puts her mouth on it and starts trying to rip her hand out. Falros, you're going to see something that you'll understand this. She's trying to pull her hand out in a fist, and it's not going.
Put your hand out like this. Showing her a way to like squeeze her hand together in a way that, because the fist is going to create a.
Yeah, she kind of.
I love how. I love how Anastasia looks upside down.
Wait, are you one of those that flip upside down? Yes. But she follows what you show, and she gets that hand out.
Wait.
All right, someone get Anastasia back up. Round 2.
Bitty Batty goes over and says, "Can I try something?"
Bitty Batty is going to get electric.
Bitty
She
Batty's
looks-
not going to touch.
She looks at Bitty Batty as he comes over, looks down at Bitty Batty, and goes, "You brought a child here?"
It's a long story. It's not actually a child. But for
Those
the
are
sake
metal.
and he's
right?
saying this in Draconic, by the way. But for the sake of the joke, it's really funny to call him a child. He gets really upset about it.
Guys,
So
I just realized how stupid I am. We just talked about how we all have inspiration. I didn't fucking use it.
Okay.
I failed the intelligence check in real life.
Bitty Batty first, he will take a look at what's around her wrist. On the other hand,
it is appearing to be made of gold. It is dragging a chain behind it, and there are little crystals that are blue and sparkle with pops of light blue, white, and yellow electricity.
Bitty Batty pulls out. Well, first he says, "How well do you handle heat?"
I handle it well enough. Are you saying I'm
try
not
something.
strong, small one?
No, I'm saying, and he casts heat metal on it, just like that. Take it off now.
She pulls at it as it's heated. And as she removes it, some of her more draconic features have showed.
One more.
That one's gonna be a little trickier. I can't get that off her neck. It's gonna have to be ripped apart.
Heat metal as well will work.
But with the metal being heated,
She has some of her strength back.
might be easier. Would you be willing to try it?
Anastasia will try it. Tap me back in, Chief.
Kaminari has now looked past everybody and seen one of the wives and says, "You. Come here, bitch." Saya's actually gonna try to run the other direction.
Wait. Is there something that I'm not aware of? Saya has been helping us. She's just as much of a prisoner, as far as I can tell, to the Emperor.
She just like moves a while away and kind of is hidden back here. You hear crackling and you see Kaminari disappear in crackles and go over in front of Saya. You know this place better than I do, don't you? You saw when he locked the neck piece. You know where that key is. I don't.
Bitty Batty speaks up. If I cast heat metal on a higher degree, you might be able to rip it off your neck yourself.
You think?
You might not even need a key.
Do you think he's that dumb?
He's a wizard, so yes.
He's a sorcerer.
And he wears a beard. What a fucking disgrace.
I know.
You're one to talk, Mr. Pointy Hat.
It's at your discretion. It's your choice, because if it does not work, you're going to be wearing a nice little scar around your neck of where it was. But it is also
Heat
the
metal
most
plus
discreet.
Anastasia.
I have scales. But consider this my form of revenge.
You do realize that without you at your full power, we're inside the enemy's gates. We might not be able to get out.
Oh, you'd be surprised. There's a reason why they had to chain my hands. She actually pulls the lightning into the arc that you see on the model, and it crackles everywhere, almost wild. Falros, you're getting hit several times, but you don't feel shit. It's just kind of tingly.
Bitty Batty, because he is in a foul mood, means no disrespect, just kind of mumbles underneath his breath. Great, alert them all. And then just walks away. It's your choice. I'm just trying to be discreet.
Faris is going to pull out the stone to Nahio. We freed the dragon. I feel like this is going to get ugly soon.
You need backup.
Well, we removed some of the chains, so yes.
It was a team effort.
We're on
Shangel
the
got
way.
them out of their cell. Anastasia got one of their cuffs off. Bitty Batty got the other cuff off.
We're going to get into a
We just have to
position
tag
that's...
Anastasia back in to get the collar.
We're going to get ourselves into
also-
a position that is better, just in case.
Just a heads up, it is about a
I know.
quarter after midnight.
I know.
I would be prepared to strike. The naval fleets should stop moving in if I were to guess. At this point, I don't see diplomacy being an option.
You hear Bane across the stone. We're still a far ways out. There are ways to make our travel faster, but
We can delay it. We haven't been made yet.
Bitty Batty would. Does Bitty Batty hear this?
You're literally right next to them.
When Bitty Batty pulls out his stone and
The stone that you left in the desert, you mean?
no, the stone for Yomi.
The one to Tsukiyomi.
Yeah, Tsukiyomi. He pulls it out and says, "Hey, we're in a pickle and need reinforcements, but they happen to be across the seaways. Would you and Susano be able to give them blessed winds and blessed waves on their voyage here?"
Don't worry about them. They're already under my wings.
I appreciate it. And with that, he puts the stone back. I've done everything I can.
I have one other idea. These things are magic in nature, and magic requires a flow, a channel. The two of us can work together. Channel your magic through me, and we try and overload it.
Is Bitty Batty, or is he saying this to Bitty?
No, he's saying this to his mother.
Okay.
Break the crystals then, hmm?
They can only take so much stress if we can apply enough pressure. See whose will is stronger.
I knew you smelled like my blood.
I'm gonna back up.
Bitty Batty's getting behind a wall.
Yeah, Sasuke's gonna grab Anastasia and just drags her around the corner.
Faris is basically going to channel channel a shit ton of magic into this thing, while like taking her by the hands and stuff like that to take the power from her, or like to have her channel through the magic as well.
You all start hearing a buzzing sound, and it's progressively getting higher and louder, and you're starting to see sparks fly off of the both of them.
Bitty Batty's behind a wall. He ain't seeing shit.
Yeah, Steve is getting the fuck inside of the room.
That should be where Bitty's at, but he's at the far end in the corner.
Ren, are you just standing there watching the fireworks?
Pulls out a random pie.
Ren just eating a pie uses their electricity to warm it back.
Ren?
Ren?
Yeah.
He died. Rip to a real one. Went out for the
I'm right here.
Are you you're just standing there?
I guess so.
Oh God.
Oh no, you're standing there while you're hearing the electricity whir between them.
Oh.
He's like, you know what? On second thought.
On second thought,
I don't know,
watching this.
I zoned out
That
of
pie
it.
he was eating got knocked out of his hands by the electricity, and he's like, nope.
I just heard from the peanut gallery behind me, haha, Berg's gonna get microwaved.
It's fine. I have blue dragon blood. I will survive.
He takes half. No save necessary.
As the electricity sparks between the two,
I'm technically not resistant yet, but...
Shush.
Phalaros, you start hearing glass crackle. You also start feeling like you're starting to actually feel the electricity.
He pushes through it.
and tries to increase his own channel.
Okay. I'm going to need you to make a strength save.
Strength? Fuck. I was hoping for con saves here. Uh, 17?
It felt like the electricity was trying to throw you off, but you managed to stand your ground. You hear all of the glass crackle off, and she rips her hands away from yours and rips the gold off. You now need a dex save.
Poor Falros. Got so close to seeing his mother's true form. Ended up getting stepped on.
12.
Nothing left.
Her front claw landed right next to you. You barely had to move, but it was right there. You see the dragon in front of you.
Well. Let's say we kill a fucker. Shall we?
Peace is no longer an option.
I'm not a diplomat.
You're a charlatan.
I wasn't invited to the nobles' court where you guys were talking peace. The dragons weren't involved in the peace talks. Mainly because peace was never an option for us.
Steve kind of tries to come out. He's not actually that far out. He'd stop where the tail is. But you see him kind of grab his pendant. And he's sliding out, like, alongside. So,
Bitty Betty is just sitting down in the doorway and just like, that's a dragon's tail.
Wahuhi? Can you hear me? Falros, despite him coming closer to you, you can't hear through the pendant. It appears we're walking into a war. He kind of lets his clothes be untransformed now. Yeah, we might need help. Whoever you can get up to the elven border the fastest to Sasayaki, do it.
Faros is opening his bag right now and pulling out his actual proper garments and stuff like that.
Truly wish I had my staff now.
Are we just full launching an attack with a dragon against Sasayaki, or are you going to take, I don't know, a more unnoticeable form?
I say let Sasayaki have it. I'm in the mood to kill him.
A dragon does make for a pretty good intimidation tool. However, I think that this is up to the decision of Kaminari.
The last thing that is going to be occurring for this session is that she is going to roar. And
that answers the question.
She does so, lightning strikes down through the entirety of the palace onto her.
Fuck yeah.
That is where this is being cut.
So she'll provide transportation for us, right? In other adventures.
Bruh. Bruh, how fucked up is that?
She'll just
You want to ride
fast
your
travel us
mom?
to the Wretched.
Listen,
Hey, wait a minute.
Faurus wants to ride. How fucked up is that?
that's not what I said.
Nope. But yeah, I'm going to cut the stream here and bye bye stream.
Bye bye
Bye.
stream.
Next time there will
You
be
guys
war.
gotta watch God die.